Hey. We live on YouTube too. You like when you can see me, Alicia? Alicia, where you from again? I might pop back up for you. We'll see. On my phone, so I might not have to. Hello. Oh yeah. What's the weather out there right now? It's cold. Gigi, what's good, baby? We finally got the live. I've been missing you, girl. You too. What's good, y'all? We here. Like the live. Ask me questions. Y'all know what time it is. It's cold, baby. Damn, you got me shivering saying that. Cause it's cold here too. How long you been living out there? It's probably normal to you. What's good? Y'all got questions on what? What's up? I'm here. Y'all know I just had a withdrawal. Y'all know I told y'all we had withdrawals too. Y'all think this shit a game. I was just showing my face. Y'all know how that go, baby. I gotta bless you real quick. Now I'm gonna break this shit down. You said what I'm eating. I've been eating healthy lately. Some protein. You know what I'm saying? Some steak, rice, and potato. You know what I'm saying? I've been on my healthy shit. I weigh 140. I'm getting back. I'm about to get back my weight up. You know what I'm saying? So I can bench press my girl. She told me she like when I work out. Feel me? Saba said, Cat, what's good? Cat, you caught it? What you doing right now? You caught the live? You said coming hot. What you mean? Leah, what's good, baby? I miss you. Anybody got questions for me? Like, what's up? I don't see no questions about narcissists. All I see is a lot of beautiful empaths, the dark empaths. You feel me? No cat. Cat, what's good, Cat? Like, you realize the Hoover is not strength, it's desperation. It's the ego trying to prove it still owns someone it already lost. You get what I'm saying? Like, it's needing reaction because you can't handle silence. Self-awareness kills the Hoover because
you really need to get a mammogram.
Self-awareness exposes the weakness behind it.
When Lauren first came to see us, she had just been diagnosed with breast cancer.
You feel me?
At MD Anderson Cancer Center in Cooper, patients choose the treatment options best for them.
Close that back door, don't get Oh, man. You said, do I feel that way? Yeah, I do. See, not in the way a regular man feels it. My emotions don't work like that. You know what I'm saying? But I feel the awareness of what I used to do. I feel the weight of the pattern. Like, I feel the embarrassment of the manipulation I used to call love. I feel the emptiness I was trying to fill with people I never actually cared about. That's what I feel. You know what I'm saying? See, what changed is this. I don't need to go back to the old supply to feel like a man anymore. That's what changed. Like, I don't need attention to feel alive. Before self-awareness, silence felt like death. You know what I'm saying? Before this. So, but now, like, in my life, like, now silence feels like discipline. So, yeah, to answer your question, I feel it. Like, I feel the difference between ego and evolution. Once you see your own darkness clearly, you can't go back to feeding it. You know what I'm saying? See, I don't feel attachment. I feel clarity. I don't feel the need to hoover because I'm not starving anymore. See, self-awareness didn't soften me. It didn't soften me. It just stabilized me. You know what I'm saying? Basically. Did I answer your question though? What's up with you, Jay? How you doing? Send the high vibrations your way, Queen. Jay. Ask me some questions, y'all. Tap that screen. Please tap that screen. Tap the screen. Tap the screen. Tap the screen. On TikTok. YouTube, you just gotta tap it once. And I can see you. My favorite, bro. Man, a real narcissist would never get diagnosed. I told you about that. You said, does this platform help you? Yeah, but not in the way you think. You know what I'm saying? Like, TikTok and YouTube, like, I'm on YouTube and TikTok right now. You feel me? Like, it don't heal me. They just hold me accountable. You feel me? Like, when I come over here and break down narcissism, like, from the inside, I'm forced to face my own patterns. You feel me? My own darkness, literally, my own ego. You know what I'm saying? This platform doesn't change me. It just exposes me more. You feel me? Every time I like decode and break somebody like behavior down, mine or somebody else's, like I'm describing a version of myself I had to outgrow. Every time I help y'all understand the manipulation that I'm teaching y'all about, I'm reminding myself why I can't go back to it. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, it helped, like, but it keeps me. It just keeps me like conscious. It keeps me disciplined. Like it keeps me evolving instead of recycling old habits. You know what I'm saying? And the truth, like I don't do this for followers. Like I do it because awareness is the only thing that separated me from the monster I used to be. Like I was, man. That's it. I don't teach because I'm healed. I teach because I refuse to go back. You know what I'm saying? The platform isn't therapy. It's just a mirror. You know what I'm saying? That's what I use the platforms for. Helping you understand narcissist forces me to stay aware of the one I used to be. You know what I'm saying? That's how I'm going to simplify it for you. You know what I'm saying? All narcissists are aware, man. What you don't comprehend about that, bro? You think they don't know that they doing? We know. Shit, everything we do intentional. I promise you, brother. I promise you. Should be strategic and fun. We have fun doing it. That's what I told y'all. Oh, my mama. You feel me? How the hell I got my pole hair? You say it checks you? Yeah, it checks me. Yeah, it checks me. Not because y'all are correcting me though, but because speaking this out like truth out loud forces me to confront. It's like it forced me to confront myself. Every time I explain a toxic pattern, y'all, like I'm also reminding myself what it cost me. Every time I decode how narcissists hurt someone, I'm facing the patterns of me that used to do the same thing, y'all. The platform doesn't humble me. The honesty humbled. You feel me? That's what humbled me. When you expose darkness every day, you can't hide it anymore. I promise you can't hide it. So yeah, it checks me. It keep me accountable. It keep me conscious. You feel me? And it keep me evolving instead of slipping back into who I used to be. Awareness is the real discipline. That's what I tell y'all. You can't teach truth and live in lies. You feel me? Like, you can't teach truth and live in lies. Accountability is different. Like when the whole world's watching you grow. You feel me? I'm not changing for the platform. I'm letting the platform expose who I'm becoming. Like I be getting crucified like Jesus. On my mama, y'all gotta come to YouTube. These niggas be on my. I'm like, slow down. Ask me some questions. I got y'all. I'm about to ask. I'm about to answer them. Tap the screen and follow me. Why these niggas crying on my phone? Talk about I had that. Yeah, I had that. These niggas act like they don't need us. You said, beautiful babe said, he came back to me and apologized. How should I act now that he's back? Okay, how you should act now that he's back? First, understand what just happened, okay? That's all I need you to do. Look, see, you apologize, right? You say you apologize. Hold on, let me pause this motherfucking music. So I want you to hear me for real. I want you to hear what I'm about to say. Like I said, first, I need you to understand what just happened. You apologize, and he took that as permission. You apologize, and he took that as permission. See, narcissists don't hear apologies the way healthy people do, okay? Okay, beautiful? Babe, that's your name, right, Queen? Listen, this is what they translate it as apologies. This is what narcissists translate apologies as. She still feels guilty. She still believes it's her fault. She's still emotionally accessible. Guess what? Control restored. So how do you act now? You ask me, how do you act? This is how you act. Neutral, structured, emotionally unavailable. Okay? Not mean, not dramatic, just unreachable. You hear me? Because listen, the moment he senses you, like you've like relieved he came back, like you're happy that he came back, the cycle restarts. But the moment he senses you're calm and not chasing, guess what? The power shifts. Look, here's the rule. See, don't act like you're lucky he returned. Act like you're evaluating if this return is even healthy for you, okay? You move slow. You set boundaries. You don't overshare. You don't argue. You don't explain. Your silence now is your leverage. Your composure is your power because, listen, when a narcissist comes back, it's not a reunion, it's a test. And how you act now determines whether he controls the next chapter or whether you finally do. Okay? So listen, just because he come back doesn't mean he deserves access. Don't celebrate his return. Observe his behavior. See, your apology didn't fix him, okay? It just exposed where you're still healing, okay? Don't forget that. You get what I'm saying? You get that though. I had to pause my music, so I want you to hear that. Okay. I'm gonna play it. I'm gonna play it. I'm gonna play my music. Yeah, never reach out. Smart. What's your question, Jane? You still here? She on YouTube. We here on YouTube. I got you, Jane. Where you at? Let me play my music, bro. Hey. Mine finally rich. You hear Jane or no? I don't think she. I was gonna answer. My mama. Who else now? Who got a question, man? Tap the screen and follow me. I'm gonna see. I'm gonna break this shit down. I'm not gonna just give y'all one word answers. I'm gonna break it down, bro. I'm too Mr. Scrolls like how the hell I got my polar hair. Like I want the whole live to hear these answers. You hear me? Like I'm break this shit down to help y'all, bro. Cause it can help. Just cause I'm answering one person's situation, it can help like 10 people probably. Okay. All right. You said, Jen, you here? You said, why would he have 30 headshots of different women in his phone? Okay, because look, because a narcissist doesn't collect women, we collect supply. Those photos aren't memories, Jane. Listen, they're inventory, okay? Every picture is a backup source of validation, admiration, fantasy, or future assets, okay? I'm gonna say that again. Every picture is a backup source of validation, admiration, fantasy, or future assets. See, narcissists don't save women; they save options. We put you on hold. It's a psychological safety net. See, if she pulls away, I have replacements. If I get bored, I have excellent. Listen, bro, I gotta understand. Like, I got an excellent supply. She's waiting for me. You feel me? If I get bored, I got excellent supply. She's waiting for me. If I need attention, I know who will respond. You. You feel me? He's not attracted to all 30 of those women. He's addicted to what they represent. Possibility, power, and attention on demand. See, narcissists live off the idea of being wanted. So the more photos he has, you get what I'm saying? You hear me, Jane? Listen, I'm talking to you. The more it takes to do this. Lower your guard again, to confuse your instincts, to rebuild your hope, to reattach your nervous system, make you forget the last cycle. 3 months? That's perfect. It's manipulation disguised as effort. The niceness isn't kindness, it's preparation. I'm preparing. They're studying your reactions, figuring out which version of themselves works on you now. You get what I'm saying? I don't know. I'm telling you, like, listen, and listen, we literally waiting for the moment your loyalty outweighs your logic. You heard that? Waiting for the moment your loyalty outweighs your logic. Then once they feel secure again, the mask slips. The cycle restarts, and you end up blaming yourself for believing in the fantasy they strategically sold you. See, they don't act nice for 3 months to love you. They act nice for 3 months to reset your tolerance for the abuse that's coming next. You get what I'm saying? See, the nice phase is not love. It's the setup. That's the love bombing. Y'all know that. I tell y'all. Narcissists don't change behavior. They change tactics. If the love expires as soon as you stop pleasing them, it wasn't love. It was leverage, okay? If the love expires as soon as you stop pleasing them, it wasn't love. It was leverage. I need to write this stuff down, bro. I got y'all, though. You feel me, Jane? Close your back door, don't get shut. Yeah, I need to send a super chat on YouTube. Y'all niggas ain't send me nothing in a minute. Like, I love y'all. Like, what's up, little baby? All my followers, bro, ain't broke. You know what I'm saying? You said he brought flowers, gave me a key. Why? Oh man, he brought flowers and gave you a key because those aren't gifts, Queen. Look, those tools. Those are tools. See, narcissists don't give symbolic things out of love, y'all. Okay? They give them. Listen, we give y'all gifts. They give gifts to anchor assets and reset your trust. See, flowers are emotional anesthesia. Y'all heard that? Emotional anesthesia, man. It's like I'm speaking psychology terms. Emotional anesthesia, y'all. Look up that word, man. Okay. They soften your nerves, confuse your logic, and make you forget the last wound for a moment. Okay. They're not apologies. They're distraction. A key, you hear me, Jane? A key isn't intimacy. It's possession wrapped in romance. It says, look how vulnerable I'm pretending to be, see? I trust you. You can't leave now. I just gave you commitment. This is what the key do. Meanwhile, none of the core behavior changes. None of the core behavior changes. You feel me? The flowers hit your heart. The key hits your hope. You hear me? The flowers hit your heart. The key hits your hope. Together, that combo makes you feel chosen. And that's exactly when a narcissist feels safe enough to start the cycle again. I'm gonna break you down like a Christmas tree again. They don't give gifts to love you. They give gifts to disarm you. I'm gonna lower that guard, little mama. See, narcissists don't apologize. They decorate the apology, okay? We decorate the apology, y'all. The key wasn't access to his home. It was access back into the cycle. Ownership. He gave you flowers so you'll ignore the roots. You get what I'm saying? Marley, thank you, Marley. Marley, Marley. Marley, Marley, Marley. I appreciate you. Thank you for the gifts. Oh God. I need a book of 101. I really break this shit down here. The R mom, I appreciate you. And I don't blame God's a robber. Tiffany, I appreciate you. Send me heart me. Send me heart me. All the beautiful girls, send me heart me. I received that love. You said, am I free from him now? Listen, I got you. I'm gonna answer that question, Queen. Look. See, look. Freedom isn't when he stops contacting you, okay? It's when he stops controlling your emotions, okay? Not when he contacts you. That got nothing to do with freedom. You're not free because he's silent. You're not free because he moved on. You're not free because he's with someone else. You're free when your body doesn't panic at his name, when you don't rehearse conversations in your head, when you don't wonder how he's feeling, when his silence doesn't feel like punishment, when his return wouldn't feel like a reward. See, freedom is internal, not situational. You hear me? Freedom is internal, not situational. A narcissist doesn't need assets to own you. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes all you need is the version of them living in your mind. Ask yourself this: does he still influence your choices, your mood, or your peace? If the answer is yes, you're healing, but you're not fully free yet. You know what I'm saying? If the answer is no, if his silence doesn't move you and his return wouldn't tempt you, then yes, you freed yourself from the trauma bond he thought would last forever, okay? See, freedom isn't distance, it's detachment. You're not free when he leaves, you're free when the spell breaks. Healing isn't when he's gone. It's when you stop waiting. You got to stop waiting for us. You feel me?
It's nothing like a haircut to make you
Okay.
feel alive, relevant.
Did you got that?
And then you feel like $1,000,000 when you get out the chair. You know, my name is Oscar. I'm a barber.
Party,
I've been doing it for 17 years now. Yeah, it's been a while. During the holidays, a bunch of local barbers. We go back to New Orleans Mission, which is a homeless shelter. Something as simple as that. Take a look in
You
the
welcome,
mirror.
Sandra.
You're looking at somebody that you probably haven't seen in years. My mom's always been one to, just always give back. And I think, subconsciously, I think that's where I got it from. She would cook for the kids in the neighborhood who everyone
Can't believe we grew up in the soil. Fuck nigga, fuck nigga. Y'all gotta tap that screen, y'all. Y'all gotta get our likes up. Cause I'm gonna answer y'all question. I'm gonna try to really answer everybody's question. So we gonna be here for a minute, but just tap the screen while I'm answering the questions. Let's get to like 20K, 30K. We gotta reach your team, bro.
helping, just being a good
Just
human.
know I'm not ignoring any of y'all,
It doesn't
okay?
take much to just be nice to somebody.
I'm gonna answer y'all questions
Simple smile to somebody. And
on my mama. The ones I see. You said, Katrina said, you said, so freedom is when we stop waiting for y'all? Exactly, Katrina. Katrina said it. Listen, see, look, listen. You heal the moment you stop waiting for a version of us that never existed. Waiting is the rope. Waiting is the trap. Waiting is the trauma bond disguised as hope. Narcissists keep you waiting on purpose. We keep you waiting on purpose for the apology that never comes. You never gonna get clarity. The change that never happens. The love that never stabilizes. They know if you're waiting, you're not leaving. That's what that tell me. If you waiting, you're not going nowhere. That's why freedom hits the moment you realize this. I'm not waiting for the text, the call, the validation, the clarity, or the closure anymore. When you stop waiting, you stop feeding the bond. When you stop waiting, your nervous system finally calms. When you stop waiting, you start living because you were never stuck to the narcissist. You were stuck to the hope. And breaking hope is the real liberation. Like, listen, man, the narcissist didn't trap you. Hope did, okay? Freedom isn't leaving him. It's leaving a fantasy. You know what I'm saying? Like, the day you stop waiting is the day the trauma bond dies. You gotta stop waiting. You feel me? You feel me? London, what's up, London? London, what's up, beautiful? You said you got Joanne said I got trauma bond. You got trauma bond, yeah, and that doesn't mean you're weak though. You feel me, Joanne? It means you're human. A trauma bond isn't love. It's your nervous system getting addicted to the cycle of hurt and relief. You get what I'm saying? The abuse creates fear. The apology creates relief. Fear and relief, fear, relief. That loop hits the same part of your brain that addiction hit. So you're not crazy, you're conditioned. You're not stupid, you're rewired. You know what I'm saying? You're not obsessed. You're chemically attached. And here's the part people don't tell you. See, trauma bonds don't feel stronger than love because they were formed in survival, not safety. You know what I'm saying? You bond harder with the person who hurts you because your brain believes staying attached keeps you safe. You know what I'm saying? So don't blame yourself. Don't shame yourself. Just understand this. What you feeling is a withdrawal, not a soulmate, okay? And the withdrawal feels like love until you heal, okay? See, you weren't addicted to the person, you were addicted to the pattern. You know what I'm saying? The pain wasn't love, it was conditioning. A trauma bond feels unshakable until you remember who you were before the damage. You get what I'm saying, little baby? What's up with you, Swan? What's good? What's good, family? Oh my God, what happened to Virgil? You said he controls your borderline. Listen, that's what you said. Listen, he doesn't control your borderline. He controls your triggers. You hear me, Joanne? See, narcissists don't care about your mental health. We don't give a fuck about your mental health. They care about your reactions. That's what we care about. People with BPD feel emotions at 100% intensity, okay? And narcissists can sense that. We sense that. So what does he do? He pushes the exact buttons that activate abandonment fears, rejection wounds, panic, attachment cravings, emotional spirals. That's all the BPD. Not because he cares, but because your reaction feeds his ego. He's not controlling your borderline. He's controlling you. This is what he's controlling. I'm gonna tell you. Your fear, your hope, your panic, your instability, your need for reassurance. That's what he's controlling. That emotional storm inside you, he uses it like a remote. You feel me? But here's the truth. See, your diagnosis, listen, your diagnosis is not the problem. His manipulation is the problem. When someone truly loves you, they help calm your nervous system, not trigger it. You know what I'm saying? When someone uses your emotions to control you, it's abuse, not compatibility. You break the control by rebuilding yourself, not responding to him. You know what I'm saying, little baby? See, he's not controlling your disorder. He's exploiting your wounds. You know what I'm saying? Your emotional intensity isn't the danger. The person who weaponizes it is. You don't heal by fixing him. You heal by protecting you. You feel me, Joanne? You know what I'm saying? That's why we target y'all, because I just explained why. You know what I'm saying, Queen? Okay. Like that. Y'all got any questions for me? Mm-mm-mm-mm. That'll make you weak though, you feel me? Mm. Y'all got any questions? Hey. Mom finally rich, I never want to hear about school again. You said North are borderline. No, we not. We demons. We nothing like y'all. We gonna overkill you. Borderline. You know what borderline is? Queen. I'm not trying to like discourage you. You feel me? But I'm just saying like we demons. You know what I'm saying? Uh, you said what are some signs of a narcissistic collapse? Collapse is when like the narcissist's ego finally meets reality and loses. You get what I'm saying? It's not sadness. It's exposure. See, what's our real signs, y'all? Yeah, they ain't gonna tell y'all, bro. Like one sign, y'all. Look, this one sign of narcissistic collapse. Extreme rage or meltdown, like they be doing that. Like they explode over small thing, like small thing. Like the anger looks wild, unhinged, out of character because the ego is screaming. How dare reality not match my fantasy? That's one thing. Another thing. If they shut down emotion, like emotional shutdown, like the opposite of rage, they go cold, blank, soulless, and mute. That's not peace, y'all. It's ego paralysis. They don't know who they are without admiration. You know what I'm saying? Another sign is victim mode activated. Like suddenly everything becomes everyone betrayed me. Nobody cares about me. I did everything for them. It's manipulation mixed with genuine ego injury. You know what I'm saying? Number four of a narcissistic collapse. Signs of narcissistic collapse. They beg, they cry, they make threats, they love bomb harder than ever. You see behavior you've never seen before. Collapse makes them unpredictable. They desperation for control, y'all. You feel me? Another one like is identity confusion. Like they don't feel like themselves. They mimic new personalities. They switch morals, goals, stories. It becomes their false self is cracking. You feel me? Like another one is uh obsessive thoughts about you. Like that's another one. See, y'all might not see it. Like if you cause the collapse, like they stalk, they watch silently, they obsess. You feel me? Because they need to reattach their ego to something. A lot of y'all going through that. Y'all know what I'm talking. Another one is withdrawal and isolated. This is another sign of narcissistic collapse. Like they withdrawn and isolated. They hide not because they're sad, because they're embarrassed. Shame is the narcissist kryptonite. Feel me? Yeah. Another one. Sudden replacements, y'all. They grab new supply instantly, like not because they're in love, but because they're trying to resurrect like the false self that just died. So they're gonna grab a new supply quick. Another one is a narcissistic collapse is like health scares or breakdowns. Stress hits their body hard. You feel me? They start having chest pain, fatigue, panic attacks. Collapse affects the nervous system. You know what I'm saying? Another one is dangerous impulses. See, spending sprees, reckless behavior, trying to prove they still matter. Collapse make them frantic. You know what I'm saying? See, I'm gonna tell y'all, collapse is the moment the narcissists realize they're not God, and they'll do anything. I mean, anything to rebuild the illusion. I swear to God. See, collapse. Y'all gotta understand it. Like, it's not healing. Collapse is like the death of the mosque. A narcissist doesn't break quietly. They break loud, messy, and entitled. You feel me? Like their collapse is your freedom. but their chaos is your danger. You know what I'm saying? You feel me? You're welcome, John. Hey, yo, tap the screen for me, you heard? Yeah, what's the sound? ASMR? You ever heard of ASMR before? Yeah. I mean, rice, steak, and some potatoes, baby. I mean, healthy. You feel me? I know that. It's ASMR. I can't help it. You said they don't let you sleep. They hate that. Yeah, narcissists hate when you sleep because sleep gives you clarity, and clarity breaks control. You feel me? No cop. Let me break it down to you. See, sleep is the enemy of manipulation. Feel me? When you're exhausted, your brain can't think, argue, or defend itself. Your boundaries weaken, your logic shakes down, your emotions spike. See, a narcissist knows this instinctively. You hear me? So what do? They start fights at midnight. They wake you up on purpose. They demand conversations when you're exhausted. I'm telling y'all, it's strategic, y'all, because a sleep deprived mind is an easier mind to control. You know what I'm saying? See, sleep equals independence. When you sleep, you are unavailable. You're not reacting. You're not feeding them. You're not validating them. You're not responding to their chaos. See, that silence threatens them. To a narcissist, your rest feels like rebellion. You feel me? See, sleep stops their supply flow. All night, they want to. This I'm telling y'all, they want attention, reassurance, emotional reaction, argument, access. When you're knocked out, they're cut off. Nothing threatens a narcissist more than you becoming emotionally unavailable, even for 8 hours. I gotta drain you. See, sleep gives you strength. A rested person thinks clearly, sees patterns, y'all, calls out manipulation, sets boundaries, says no, has emotional stability. A narcissist doesn't want a stronger partner, they want a tired partner. You know what I'm saying? See, sleep makes you less dependent on them. When you're rested, you no longer need their comfort. You no longer cling. You don't spiral. You don't panic. So they um they interrupt your rest like to keep your nervous system like dysregulated. Feel me? They want to have it dysregulated, like because a dysregulated person, guess what? Stays detached. I mean attached. I'm gonna say attached. A dysregulated person stays attached, and they know that. You feel me? See, narcissists don't ruin your sleep; they ruin your stability. A tired mind is easier to dominate. They don't fear losing you; they fear losing access to your reactions. See, they don't attack your sleep; they attack your strength. Control works better when you're exhausted. Your rest is rebellion. Feel me? You get what I'm saying, little mama? Okay. Y'all got more questions for me? Hey. How the hell am I pulling? Why you looking wrong again?
This holiday, the fun starts here. Thousands of amazing gifts, all for way less. Fill your heart.
You said, how do you make a narcissist obsessed with you? You don't. A narcissist become obsessed when they realize they can't control you. Obsession is a side effect of losing power. You heard? I'm gonna say that again. Obsession is a side effect of losing power, not gaining love. Let me break it down the right way. I got you. Look. See. Listen. Independence is the trigger, okay? A narcissist becomes obsessed when you stop reacting to their chaos, their silent treatments, the guilt trips, the tests, the emotional bait. Nothing hooks them harder than your unavailability. Okay. See, peace drives them insane. Okay. That's what makes them mad. Peace. When you stop arguing, when you stop defending yourself, when you stop explaining, when you stop seeking closure, your silence becomes their obsession. Narcissists don't chase people. We chase control. When control slips, obsession starts. It's weird. I'm trying to tell y'all. See, self-respect is the kryptonite, okay? Self-respect is the kryptonite. Look, when you set boundaries, when you enforce consequences, when you don't let them back easily, when you stop sacrificing your needs, when you stop shrinking yourself, they become obsessed with getting back what they lost. See, it's not you they want. We don't want you. It's the power you took back that we want, okay? See, when you stop needing them, they start needing you. A narcissist can't stand being irrelevant. When you become emotionally unreachable, you become the one thing they can't replace. A lost ego supply. That's when obsession kicks in. Okay? But here's the real truth. I'm telling y'all, look. Listen, if your goal is to make a narcissist obsessed, okay, you're still in the trauma bond. I'm gonna be honest, okay? You're still in the trauma bond. You feel me? Make you obsessed with your peace. The narcissist will destroy themselves trying to understand it, okay? Make you obsessed with your peace. The narcissist will destroy themselves trying to understand it. You don't attract obsession, you trigger it by being healed. A narcissist chases whoever they can't control. Your peace is their obsession. Your chaos was their comfort. You feel me? No cap. You say yes, I am in a trauma bond. If you can listen, if you can admit you're in a trauma bond, listen, do you already halfway out of it? You feel me? Let me talk to you. Look, see, a trauma bond is not weakness. Okay, it's a Let you avoid the part of yourself you're scared to sit with. You get what I'm saying? When everything is loud, passion, arguments, chaos, you never have to face this. You never have to face your wounds, your abandonment fears, your inner silence, your childhood triggers. So intensity distracts you from your healing. You know that? I got you though. Listen, see, real love isn't intense. It's regulated, okay? But when you're used to trauma, regulation feels like rejection, y'all. Healthy love feels too slow. You think it means no chemistry, no spark, no passion. But what you call spark was actually your nervous system being triggered. You know that? See, listen, you don't love intense, okay, Joanna? Joanne, you don't love intense. Intense is the only place your pain knows how to breathe. Healing is teaching your heart how to function without chaos. You get what I'm saying? See, intensity isn't love. It's unhealed wounds flirting with each other. You feel me? Just unhealed wounds flirting with each other. If chaos feels like home, you mistake it for chemistry. The right person won't trigger your nervous system. They'll regulate your nervous system. Feel me? Carol, what's up, Carol?
In children and adults with
I'm trying to tell you. Ask me some questions. I'll break this shit down to you.
treatment or when the dose has changed. Tell your doctor if you or your child have or if there is a family history of suicidal thoughts or actions before starting therapy. Monitor your or your child's moods, behaviors,
Who got a question?
feelings during treatment with Calvary. Report any new or sudden changes in these symptoms right away.
Close that back door. Don't get stressed from my homie.
Depression, called a monoamine oxidase inhibitor, MAOI, or have stopped
I'm here, y'all. Ask me a question. Let me see. Tap the screen on TikTok, y'all.
so you or your child should
Spam that motherfucker.
Oxytron, duloxetine, bromeltion, tesmeltion,
I got y'all.
and theophylline. Calvary can increase blood pressure and heart rate. Your or your child's doctor will monitor these vital signs. Calvary may cause manic episodes in patients with bipolar disorder. Tell your doctor if you or your child show any signs of mania. Do not
That's a bet.
study machinery until you know how Calvary will affect you or your child.
Yo, what's that word? It's Lotto. We back with another episode of Lunch Break Freestyle. We got Hurricane Wisdom at the table today.
You said, why do they avoid sex? Only lip presses. He hated intimacy too. Because sex is physical, but intimacy is emotional. Feel me? Narcissists can do the body, they can't survive the soul. Feel me? Like, let me tell you, break this down. Look. See, intimacy equals vulnerability, and vulnerability equals danger. To a narcissist, real closeness means being seen, being known, being exposed, losing control, like facing shame, risking rejection. They would rather starve the relationship than being emotionally naked. I ain't gonna lie. So they substitute intimacy with minimum affection, like lip presses, half hugs, quick touches. You know what I'm saying? It gives the illusion of connection without the risk of real connection. You feel me? See, lip presses are control affection. It's not passion, it's not romance. It's a managed, low risk gesture. No eye contact, no emotional openness, no vulnerability, no depth, no intimacy, no bonding chemicals. None of that. It's affection without attachment. A narcissist will give you just enough to keep you focused, but never enough to bond with them on a deeper level. You feel me, little baby? Listen, avoiding sex is about power, not desire. See, narcissists weaponize sex three ways, y'all: giving, withholding, or using it as reward and punishment. Withholding sex lets them do this, y'all. Destabilize you, like make you chase affection. We love that. Feel desire without giving anything. Help me stay in control. Avoid intimacy and maintain emotional distance. Sex is not connection to them. It's a strategy, y'all. We gonna F the soul out of you. Listen, they hate intimacy. We either gonna do that or we gonna punish you. We gonna withhold it or we gonna overkill. It depends. Or we gonna give it to you bad on purpose. It's a lot of different ways we could. That's why I said it's leverage. Listen, they hate intimacy because intimacy exposes the emptiness, though. I'm telling y'all why we don't take it serious. See, healthy intimacy requires empathy, y'all. Presence, emotional attunement. You feel me? Attunement, y'all. Openness, authenticity, and reciprocating energy. See, narcissists can't provide what they don't have. Intimacy exposes the emotional void inside of them, so they avoid it entirely. See, lip presses are the perfect mask. It says, see, I'm affectionate. See, I care. See, I'm normal. But in reality, it's the cheapest form of affection that costs them nothing emotionally. Narcissists don't avoid sex, they avoid being known. You know what I'm saying? A lip press or intimacy without intimacy. You feel me? Affection without connection. Touch without vulnerability. They give you the surface and hide the soul. See, a narcissist won't let you inside because they're terrified you'll find nothing there. They avoid intimacy because they can't control their max during closeness. Lip presses are love crumbs. Bait for the heart. They refuse to nourish. You get what I'm saying? Jay, what's up? Oh my God, what happened to Virgil? You say he can't get rid of me? Listen, when you say he can't get rid of you, he's not talking about. Listen, wait, he said that to you, or are you just saying that? Like I don't know how you coming at all. You know what I'm saying? Okay, for real, for real. Yeah, it's spiritual. No cap. Who got questions? Cecilia, you got a question? Lux, what's good? Oh, y'all got questions? Yeah. These niggas act like they don't need us.
Yo, what's that word? It's Lotto. We back with another episode of Lunch Break Freestyle. We got Hurricane Wilson at the table today. Let's get into it.
All my eyes get trash back. Yeah, I had that. Money made these just crash fast. Now, our mom, I can't see your comment. Some comments be getting filtered. You said, do they get triggered when you walk away in silence without drama? Yeah. Silence is a narcissist's worst nightmare. Let me break it down to you. Like, yeah. Drama feeds them, silence starves them. See, narcissists rely on reactions, arguments, crying, explanations, you defending yourself, proving yourself, always trying to fix things. See, drama keeps their ego alive. It proves they still control your emotions. But silence, man, silence, bro, like silence. Silence means you don't have access to me anymore. Your tactics aren't working. That's what we think. It tells us like it tell us I'm not emotionally available for your manipulation. That's the ultimate wound to a narcissist. Silence removes their power source. Feel me? No cap. See, when you walk away without chaos, you take away their favorite tools. Guilt, gaslighting, confusion, arguments, punishments, reward cycles. Without those, they have nothing to work with. You know what I'm saying? Silence forces them to face themselves. And that is one thing they can't handle. See, your silence reflects their failures, their powerlessness, their loss of control, their emptiness, their abandonment wounds. It triggers all the things the master's hiding. You feel me? Silence removes the hook. No begging, no fighting, no tears, no chasing, no apology, no closure. They can't read you. They can't protect you. They can't manipulate you. To them, that's this terror. Like, we hate that shit. You feel me? See, the truth, I'm trying to tell y'all, bro. Y'all listen to me, y'all. A narcissist doesn't panic, y'all, when you scream. A narcissist don't panic when you scream. They panic when you go quiet. Your silence did way more than your pain ever did. See, silence is the one language they can't twist, manipulate, or control. Drama feeds a narcissist. Silence forces them to starve. They don't fear losing you. They fear losing your reaction. You get what I'm saying? Your silence is the first step of your freedom and the beginning of their panic. Damn, we only got 1,000 likes. Oh, I gotta reset this shit. Oh, they not liking nothing on TikTok, bro. Hell no. I gotta restart that.
Just be honest though, you know? Okay.
All my ups get trash back. Kill him twice, he mad, man. Get him, caught a body with the shake. Why these niggas crying on my boat? Talk about I had that. Yeah, I had that. Money make these bitches crash fast. Say I saved you. Niggas wasn't doing shit on that live. They gotta tap the screen, bro. I'm about to roll up. With my mama. YouTube, y'all with me? Y'all with me, YouTube? We here. I gotta, I had to restart my TikTok. They gotta tap the screen. They wasn't liking shit. I'm on TikTok for nothing, bro. Literally. I need y'all to like the live so my followers can get the notifications so people can hear this, man. For real, bro. On my mama. I asked like 100 times, so I had to restart it. It wasn't listening, so I got try again and get my people in here, bro. It's nothing personal. I need the right people here. They ask me to go on live every day. You feel me? Why you looking wrong, yeah? Hey, tap the screen, man. We just went live on TikTok. I'm gonna wait for some people to get the notification, like 5 minutes. And I'm about to. Hey, y'all, tap the screen on TikTok. If nobody come, I'ma just reset it again until the right people get in this motherfucker and tap the screen and listen. So actually, so they could push the live and get my real followers in here. I'm shadow banned. If the people who that got the notification, the ones that come in here, y'all the ones I need for real. So I'm gonna have to keep resetting it. Until then, shit, that's what we gonna do. You feel me? They be flagging me. Nobody know I'm live right now. None of my followers. They said they'll be getting notification. So we gotta go crazy. Feel me? Trying to tap that mouth. Why you looking wrong in here? Gotta get the likes up though. Gotta get the likes up, bro. They not gonna push our live out until we get the likes up. So I gotta wait. I'm not gonna answer no questions until we get some likes. I'm gonna answer everybody though for sure. But I'm waiting till we get more people in here. Especially the ones that watch me every day. They're not getting notifications, so if you in here, just tap the screen, please. So I can answer all y'all questions. You feel me? No cap. YouTube, what's good, YouTube? Y'all can ask me questions on YouTube, though. If y'all already on YouTube, YouTube just be chilling. I ain't gonna lie. Empath. Your name Empath. You know we love empaths. I know the narcissist be in your DM. I would have been in your DM back in my day. If I see empath, I'm on your body. We love empaths. Gigi, I love you. Hold on, we gonna start in like 5 minutes. Y'all, we gotta at least get the live to 2,000 likes. I'm not answering nobody questions. 2,000 likes. Y'all might as well leave right now, bro. Cause if we got patience, if you ain't got patience to wait to exit on my mama, yeah, I can't do that for me. I don't know what to tell you, bro. I don't be asking y'all for nothing, no cap. I only ask y'all to like the live when my page shadow ban, no cap. After that, I don't be giving a fuck. Cause I'm shadow banned and I need the right people to hear this. It's class in session, yeah. I love you more. Had a polar. Yo, I gotta reset this shit. GG, just coming alive. Nobody here tapping, bro. It's the wrong people here. But the man down, nigga sat down.
Get your lassos ready for a holiday shopping spree with prices so low. Extra fits under the tree. Oh,
I'm about to take a break, smoke break. Why the hell you got my pole in there? Why he looking wrong in there? We left off the drink the second time, I'm gonna be rude again. Why he looking wrong in here? Why he looking wrong in here, bro? You gave him caught a body with the shaky, call him madness. Why these niggas crying on my post about I had that? Yeah, I had that. But he make these bitches crash fast, say I saved you. Boy, who played you? Been the same way since high school. I never liked school, though. My finally rich. Oh, I know me now. We let's up the Drake the second time, I'm gonna be rude again. I gotta answer my live to your followers. What? You said I gotta do what? What? You said you gotta share your live to your followers. Oh yeah, you right. I'm about to share that motherfucker. I appreciate you. I need you on the team. CTU, Christian University. Yeah. No cap. You too, what's poppin'?
Yo, what's that word?
Why these niggas crying on my phone talking about I had that? Yeah, I had that.
Let's get into it.
Man.
He's town.
My GG. Hoeing on me now, but girl, I'm still your favorite hooligan. Relapse out the drink the second time, I'm gonna be rude again. I'm too busy scrolls like how the hell I got my pole in here. Why he looking wrong in here? Why he looking wrong in here? All my eyes get trash back. Kill him twice, he mad, man. Gave him called a body with the shaky, call him mad, mass. Why these niggas crying on my phone? I'm gonna put this up here, man. Been the same way since high school, I never liked school, though. Please, I appreciate you, girl. You got some pretty teeth. Thinking up my mind, baby, I can't eat. Oh. I appreciate you, Stacy. Appreciate you, you got some clear skin. High vibrations. Yeah. They be here. Why these niggas crying on my phone so about I had that, yeah I had that. Money make just crash, say I saved you. I turned the day into ass guys, both played you. Who wanna play pool, man? I kick ass. Y'all wanna play pool? Gigi, you know how to play pool?
You filming? Yep. I'll post it. Try rolling your wrist, dude.
Come here, Lisa, second line tomorrow.
Okay, coach.
On your phone? It's easy, it's the same thing.
So you wanna
I'll show you how to play.
tell me about your bad dreams?
I got hella cool stuff.
Always the same.
But who played you? I love you so much. What's up, beautiful? Appreciate you. I think we about to take a smoke break, y'all. No cap. The dogs.
Yo, what's that word? It's Lotto. And we back with another episode of Lunch Break Freestyle. We got Hurricane Wisdom at the table today. Let's get into it.
Hey, motherfucking rich, I never wanna hear about school again. Oh, I know now because I'm still famous.
Tap the screen for me, little baby. What's up? Why Gigi the only one tapping the screen? Y'all be wanting me to answer questions. This should be crazy. Can't make this up. Can't make this up. Gator caught a body with the shaky, called it Mag Max. I need y'all, bro. Y'all gotta tap the screen. Y'all know my page shadow band, little baby. They ain't pushing us. They ain't pushing us how they need to. Oh, I know me now, but girl, I'm still your favorite hooligan. Second time around, we roll again. I'm too little smooth. Jazz, it's good, Jazz.
I don't got no time, it's all the time I gave you. It's sad to say since middle school, baby, you been up. Okay, well, I probably won't go back to school. Rich in my
I need it, hey, y'all. Y'all gotta, come on, y'all see my queen, pretty chick. Listen, y'all gotta tap that screen. Gigi, how you tapping the screen? I'm gonna answer y'all questions right now.
That's just the way that I go. Sometimes we just call.
I got y'all, man. Y'all know this. I ain't gonna ignore y'all. I would never leave you astray, my baby. I'm gonna answer y'all questions though. Let's wait. We need at least 2,000 likes. And likes. We're gonna start. That's when we gonna start. That's when we gonna start the show. It's gonna get real dark in this bitch. Yeah? I'm gonna answer all y'all questions. So we just chilling right now. Just tap the screen. Use them pretty little fingers. rich, I never wanna hear about school again. Hard know me now, but girl, I'm still your favorite hooligan. I'm about to go outside.
At the end, Hoover is absolutely.
I'm too missing screws like how the hell I got my phone in hell. Why you looking wrong in hell?
Keep an eye on it, surgery and radiation.
Let me see what y'all saying in the comments.
Laid everything out for me.
Do I fear who?
Decided to do radiation.
MRI guided
Who you talking about?
allows
Sarah?
us to
What's your name?
precisely target the cancer
Sarah?
in
Do I
ways
fear
that
who?
have never been done before.
I'm God, baby.
At MJSC Cancer Center in Cooper, we have these emerging technologies.
I hope they're not talking about God. I hope that's not what you're talking about, little mama.
This is Buick. Now.
All minds get trashed back. Kill him twice, he mad, Mac. Damn, caught a body with the shake. Call him Mad Max. Why these niggas crying on my phone? Talk about I had that. Man, I'm about to.
Yo, what's that word? It's live. And we back with another episode of Lunch Break Freestyle. We got Hurricane Wisdom at the table today. Let's get into it.
He's tough, he's tough, he's tough, he's tough.
I'm finally rich, I never wanna hear about school again. Oh, I know now, because I'm still your favorite hooligan. Without stopping drinking, second time I'm gonna be rude again. I'm still missing scrolls like how the hell I got my pole in here. Why you looking wrong in here? No, I love my fans, I swear to God, I up and blowing here. I'm around get trash bag, kill him twice, man. Damn, call the body, when the say, you call him man. Why these niggas crying on my phone, talking about I had that, yeah, I had that. Money made these bitches crash, man. Said I saved you, I turned today into action. Who played you? Been the same way since high school, I never liked school though. I'm finally rich, I never wanna hear about school again. Oh, I know me now, because I'm still your favorite hooligan. Relapsed off the drink, the second time I'm gonna be rude again. I can listen to scrolls like how the hell I can. Think it's just my mind, probably I can't read the room. Think it's just my mind, probably I'm still needing you. I don't got no time, it's all the time I gave you. It's sad to say since middle school, baby, you bigger. Okay, well I probably won't go back to school. Richer than my calls, riches of all the TV told, and I can probably buy the skull, rent it out for all my goals. Till then I'm making tones, $1,000,000 cars on. Until my driver to the moon. Sometimes I it's cold, that's just the way that life moves. That's just the way that life goes. Sometimes it's cold, I don't know.
This isn't, I thought it was Victor. This shit is like,
Hey, what's good, bro?
Look at that shit. What?
You are watching a master.
Baby, won't you be mine? I'm so into you. When you look into my eyes, they will only tell the truth. Seems like we've got something special. This time Just don't play me like a fool. Baby, I will be gentle. If you let your walls down for me, let me see your potential. Giving you my empathy. Give me one more night to make you feel good. I know just what you like to keep you
They don't want you to know about it.
Hey, did you know you might get a big cash payout if you were in a car accident up to 1 year ago, even if you weren't driving? Just click the link around this video to see how much you can get. Just answer 5 simple questions, and it only takes 30 seconds. If you got hurt by a driver in the last year, you might be owed money without even knowing it. You could get a check just like this one, maybe even more. Click the link now to find out. Tens of thousands of people have received a 5-figure or even a 6-figure check without going to court, paying big legal fees, or dealing with insurance companies or greedy attorneys. Even if you were a pedestrian, rideshare user, cyclist, or a motorcyclist, you can get the justice you deserve. Look at Mia, for example. She had no idea her case was worth anything, but after she came to car accident counsel, she got over $160,000 from an accident that happened a little less than a year ago. No matter what you thought before, you can get what you're owed, and can be shocked to see how much more can be than you expected. We can't change the past, but we can help you get a good cash settlement for missed work, hospital bills, and property damage. Here is what happens after you answer the 5 simple questions. In a few minutes, a top injury specialist will tell you if your accident qualifies for major compensation. After that, you just tell them about your case and wait for a check. You can get it in as little as 30 days. Your specialist will do everything to help you because they don't get paid unless you win. To see if your accident qualifies for a major cash settlement, click the link below and answer 5 simple questions. Some people feel bad about holding someone accountable and don't want to cause trouble or look like they're scamming the system. Don't let that be you. You deserve compensation. It's your right. Click the link below, answer a few questions about your case, and if you qualify, a top accident specialist will contact you with a plan within minutes for free. Just imagine having an extra $10,000 or even $100,000 right now. Won't it feel good to pay off your bills, get a new car, and have a ton of extra cash to take a vacation or treat yourself by using the car accident cancel app? If the accident wasn't your fault, you shouldn't be punished. So if you're still wondering if this will work for you, and you haven't gotten a settlement, this is for you. The accident can't be your fault, and it must have happened up to 1 year ago. So what do you have to lose? Click the link, answer 5 simple questions, and see what your case is worth. I hope this helps.
really love the passion that the city has just for its sports, for its culture. It's really awesome to see our community grow and to expand their businesses, to see young professionals get together and really find that community and that network. That's really what inspires me and what really makes this really an amazing experience for me.
I say fuck 'em, but like I won't go hit party. Never got just like party, man. I live it, you recorded. They time me party, they time me party. No bitches got it party. Why she think she party? Old time you calling in the nut. I like my bitch party. She following down the shore. I'm tired, I'm way too big. Think that I know you with me, baby. Don't lie, I know you stay. When I get home, I just won't go. You already know I don't hate. Hey, what you doing? I just say come throw it on me. I know you know what I need. Got plenty of hoes and plenty cash. Life ain't nothing but feet. I hope you know that I don't. I don't play cards around me. Get behind this bitch, I dog it. I want to good math on God, I run with problems. Every time I'm way harder. Fiend, I need all that. Bitch, nigga falling. Go, money calling. They fall, feel like Giannis. They pole, bitches Giannis. Niggas broke, got you on me. These shots, you don't side me. These hoes, I don't party. Yo, money got it. Nobody money Scotty. So I nigga drive me.
Good things come to those who hike. From hard hats to steel-toed boots, Grainger's got your safety needs covered. Literally. Shop Grainger's vast inventory of safety products. Call, click, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
gone. Till I just got gone, the third time behind the lane. Say go. I tell a bitch you gon' leave line up and one for the chain. She want more, nigga, you know she want more. Down, she think I'm banging. She need me, she think she need me, okay, bitch don't think. She need me, but I need drink. Those little folks, I got rank. Keep my pulse, she don't go straight. Yeah, fun, done it, I got fun, done it, I got pain. I got no kids that I still out the done it, it's a baby drink. Ain't too bad, but wait till you see this shit gon' die, your things are gone. You gone, shit on top of my phone, and make them say no way. It's on my mind, only money. 2 nails, only honey. I got in brain. I been counting back in. Got home, big back in. Got phone, pull back out. Got bitch, this is blackout. Full trash, how do you act? But shit ain't nice. Spill some drink, it was just some quake. Yeah, that's you just ain't quake. Ain't all shit down, where ain't no change. I still go deals, but I changed. That was some random shit in the change. They knew it was dead. I'm the one who arranged. I ain't got rich. Why I was getting bank, nigga?
Shit, for really damn, thank God well made you. Shit. That nigga be beast. Hold on real quick. Damn, YouTube, I miss y'all. Shit, my phone's still charging. Hold on. Let me get this right. I gotta fix this. Hold on, TikTok. Give me a second. Tap that screen while y'all wait for me. Shamika, what's up, Shamika? I gotta put my phone charging on 5%. I got y'all though. Hey, motherfucker rich, I never wanted about school again. Why these niggas crying on my phone till about a half that? Yeah. Money made these crash fast.
A peace plan for Gaza. For the plan to advance, Hamas must disarm. Instead,
Tonight, terrifying images emerging from Gaza. Videos show Hamas-linked gunmen carrying out a public execution as they return to the streets.
Hamas on a rampage, executing Palestinians, bloody crackdown, spreading terror.
Alright, now my phone charged. God damn, like, what the fuck? Shit. Hold on, y'all. Give me a second. Hold on, y'all. Give me a second, man. You like Obama. Hey, my body rich.
Hi, I just received my new Discover card. It says cashback. What's cashback?
Buy what you need, earn a little extra back.
Even on the baseball bat?
You betcha.
How about a flavor?
How the hell am I pulling? Why you looking wrong? Yeah.
That's what I was saying.
Alright, we back. Y'all know we love an empath on my mama. YouTube, give me a second. Let me like 5-10 minutes. I gotta go finish my blunt. I know I gotta finish my Christmas tree. On my mama. That's mandatory. Why these niggas crying on my...
It's Lotto, and we back for another episode of Lunch Break Freestyle. We got Hurricane Wisdom at the table today. Let's get into it.
Hey, know the world now, but girl, I'm still your favorite hooligan. Feel us out to drink, the second time I'm gonna be broke again. Like how the hell I got my phone here? Why you looking wrong in here? No, I love my fans, I swear to God, I hope you blowing here. All my aunts get trash back, kill him twice, he's mad, man. Made him call the body with the shaky, call him mad, man. Why these niggas crying on my phone, talking about I had that? Yeah, I had that. Money make you just crash fast, you say I saved you. I turned today into ash cash. Been the same way since high school, I never liked school, though. Mom finally rich, I never wanna hear about school. Girl, I'm still your favorite. Second time I'm gonna be broke again. Like how the hell I get my... I can't read the room. Baby, I've been... I'm never going back to school. Why you niggas crying on my phone? That's just the way that I go. Yeah, I had that. Money make the crash fast, say I saved you. You gotta make sure my cover on correctly. You feel me? Y'all got, so it's the wind don't blow my shit. Y'all niggas know I was homeless. I had like 3 blankets. I used to sleep with like 3 blankets. So I'll be well prepared on my mama. If you been out there in the jungle, you know what I'm talking about. On my mama.
Safety over top.
Yo, don't take the rate. Make sure you're enough to work back.
If you're starting your holiday shopping a little early, don't sleep on Sephora at Kohl's. They have all the viral beauty sets and gifts $50 and under. Really great value. Plus, you can grab them while you're already at Kohl's. A one-stop shop. A cute gift, no stress, and you don't need to overspend. Shop your neighborhood Sephora at Kohl's.
Don't play cards around me. Get behind this bitch, I go. Man, I want to bad math on God, I roll with problems. Every time I'm late, all day. Fiend, I eat all day. Bitch, you fall it. Gold money calling. Daddy fall, feel like Giannis. Daddy Paul, beats Giannis. Niggas broke, that's Giannis. Daddy shot your side. Daddy hoes on body. Yo, when he got it. Nobody money Scotty. Tight niggas driving. Stop watching party. I smoke on the party. I say fuck em, but like I want to go hit money. It was all just like party, man. I tell you recorded. They time be party. They time be party. No bitches got the party. Why she think she party? Hey, old time we party, ain't getting enough. I like my bitch party. She five down the sun. I'm tired, I'm way too big. Big thought, know you ain't, baby. Don't lie, I know you say. When I get home, I just won't know. You already know I'm right. Hey, what you going on? I just say go throw it on my eat. I don't even know what I mean. Got plenty of hoes and plenty cash. Life ain't nothing but feet. I hope you know that I don't. I don't play cards around me. Sit behind this bitch, I go. Man, I want to bad math on God, I roll with problems. Every time I'm late, all day. Fiend, I eat all day. Bitch, you fall it. Gold money calling. Daddy fall, feel like Giannis. Daddy Paul, beats Giannis. Niggas broke, that's Giannis. Daddy shot your side. Daddy hoes on body. Yo, when he got it. Nobody money Scotty. Tight niggas driving.
My family's originally from the Dominican Republic and El Salvador. For us, keeping our roots means that we don't forget about the things that they brought with them and that they have grown here, changing their traditions to fit in with what America has. It's not easy, but that doesn't mean it's not worth it.
Every time I open that spreadsheet, my soul left my body. I have that too, but I switched to pipe drive.
This is how I always pictured sales in my head. Whoa.
I didn't know it could be so organized. I know, right? It does it all for you.
Wait, so it even sends follow-ups?
Yep, it automates the boring stuff. Wow, so this is how easy it can be.
Leave spreadsheets behind. Discover Pipedrive Sales CRM. Start your free trial today.
I got right. You know I promise you don't go straight. Yeah, I'm fun, done it. I got fun, done it. I got paid. I don't care that I can shout it, done it, does it, baby Drake. It ain't been wait till CDC gon' die. Your niggas is too gone. Shit on top of my phone, and man, niggas ain't no way. I'm ready today. I'm about to fly this thing. It's the third time buzzing pay. I think this way. Till I just got home, it's the third time buzzing fame. Till I just got gone, it's the third time behind the lane. Say go. I tell a bitch you gon' leave, I ain't never been one for the change. She want more, nigga, you know she want more. She stay on the thing. She need me. She need me on God. This bitch don't think. She need me, but I need drink. Them little folks, I got right. Keep my pause, you don't go straight. Yeah, I'm fun, done it. I got fun, done it. I got paid. I don't care that I can shout it, done it, does it, baby Drake. It ain't been wait till CDC on God. Your niggas is king. You gone. Shit on top of my phone, and man, niggas ain't no way. So my mind only money. 2 nails only honey. I'm down in Briny. Yeah, got back in, got home, been back in, got phone, go back out, got a bitch, this a blackout, church, how do you act out? Shit ain't nothing, I spilled some drink, it was just some quake, you just equate, all shit down, way ain't no change, I said, well, damn, it's better I changed, I was some bread on shit in the change, they knew it was dead, I'm the one who arranged, I ain't got it, why I get a bank, nigga?
YouTube, I'm back. I mean, damn, I gotta warm up, bro. My mama. Oh my God, what happened? Bro. YouTube, what's up? Yeah, who here, see? You said that on purpose? Yeah, I did. I'm about to restart it. You know I'm honest. Okay. I think we started though.
From hard hats to steel-toed boots, Granger's got your safety needs covered. Literally. Shop Granger's vast
I know
inventory of
we.
safety products. Call, click,
You know
or
me
just stop by.
well.
Granger, for the ones who get it done.
Yeah, I love you for real. You so funny. Why you gotta say something, bro? Nobody know that but you. You pay attention too much. You too aware. You're a little bit too aware for me. Damn, you too aware for me. What's good, let's say, how you doing? Hey.
Yo, it's that word. It's Lotto. And we back for another episode of Lunch Break Freestyle. We got Hurricane Wisdom at the table today. Let's get into it.
He's town.
You got something to drink, second time I'm gonna be rude again. I'm about to restart my TikTok, y'all. Give me a second. Yeah, I had that. I'm probably rich, I never wanted to hit my school.
So if you know my story, you know I went through a lot in my life.
Baby, you been the same. Okay.
I probably won't go back to school, richer than my cold stretches of all the teachers told, and I can probably buy the school, rent off all my goons, till then I'm making tons, $1 million cargo, until my travel to the moon, sometimes that's just the way that life moves, that's just the way that life goes.
I'm trying to put my charger. There it goes. Should be tweaking, bro. Oh, my mama. I gotta get another charger. I didn't know that. I got 3 phones. I'm gonna get another one tomorrow. Mama.
Cutting-edge technologies, including advanced satellites, unmanned drone swarms, and AI-powered data analytics are becoming essential to America's future national security. But unless the United States modernizes its development,
Yo, it's that word. It's Lotto. And we back for another episode of Lunch Break Freestyle. We got Hurricane Wisdom at the table today. Let's get into it.
He's town.
Hey, swear to God, I up and blowing hell. I'm a get trash bag, kill him twice, he mad, man. Ain't him call nobody, when the second call him mad, man. Why these niggas crying on my phone, talking about I had that, yeah, I had that. Money man, these bitches crash back, they say I saved you, I turned in day into ass cat. Won't blame you, been the same way since high school, I never liked school though. I'm finally rich, I never wanted to buy school again. Oh, I know me now, because I'm still your flame hold again. Relapsed off the drink, the second time I'm gonna be rolled again. This is gross, like how the hell I could. Think it's just my mind, probably I can't read wrong. Think it's just my mind, probably I'm still New York. I don't got no time to talk the time I game. You was
Alright, yo, y'all ready?
Okay,
Okay, my body rich. Tap the screen. Why these niggas crying on my phone? Trey, what's good, Brody? My dog.
Yo, what's that word? It's Lotto. We back with another episode of Lunch Break Freestyle.
What's the word, Trey?
Hurricane Wisdom at the table today. Let's get into it.
Hey, Mom finally rich. My dog. Tap the screen for me, bro. Run me up. You know I need you, gang. I'm good, Brody. I'm good. I'm chilling, y'all. I'm blessed. How y'all feeling? Got questions? I never liked school, though. Jazz, what's up, Jazz? We here. So you know this whole shit. You know how we going, bro. Run it back. Should have said that.
Yo, what's that word? It's Lotto. We back with another episode of Lunch Break Freestyle. We got Hurricane Wisdom at the table today. Let's get into it.
Mine finally. Oh, never get up, stay your favorite again. I swear to God, I up and blowing hell. I'm a get trash bag, kill him twice, he mad, man. Ain't him call nobody, when the second call him mad, man. Why these niggas crying on my phone? Talk about I had that, yeah, I had that. Money make these bitches crash fast, say I saved you. Hey, y'all got any questions for me? I never liked school though, my body. Hell yeah, Trey, just wild out, bro. About to break this shit down like a Christmas tree. You know how that go, bro. Petty shit, what's up? What's your question? Sometimes questions get filtered, you might have to ask again sometime. I ain't know you, bro. Yeah, Trey, ask me whatever, bro. Why these niggas crying on my...
This isn't, I thought it was Decode. This is like, hey, what's good, bro? Look at that shit.
Alright, I'm gonna answer your questions. You got some?
You filming? Yep. I'll post it. Try rolling your wrist, dude.
Lumiere, lace up. Second line tomorrow.
Okay, coach.
She said I saved you. I towards the day into ass cash.
Tomorrow, you might regret not finding the adventure in today.
Alright.
Life isn't about finding anything. It's about creating.
I never in school though. You said why does a narcissist stay at a job he complains about every day? Is it because of supply? Yes, the job is the supply. Narcissists don't stay where they're happy. They stay where their ego survives. You feel me? Okay. You know what I'm saying, guys? Listen, I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna break it down for you guys. Look. See, complaining gives them this, like, it gives them emotional attention. Venting, ranting, playing the victim, that's supply right there. Every time he complains and someone listens, confronts him, or validates his struggle, he gets an ego hit. You know what I'm saying? He doesn't want to fix anything. He just wants the emotional payoff of the complaint. You know what I'm saying? See, the job gives him identity. You know what I'm saying? Without the job, he's nobody, powerless, exposed, ordinary. Just a man, you feel me? Just a regular guy. But at the job, even if he hates it, he has a title, a routine, status, co-workers to impress, people to manipulate, all type of shit, people to blame. It props up to false self. You know what I'm saying? The job gives him attention too. Like at work, he gets admiration, fear, respect, gossip, reactions, an audience. It's a whole social stage. Even if he complains, he likes the role he plays there. You know what I'm saying? He feels superior while staying stuck. See, narcissists love complaining because it makes them feel like I'm smarter than the job. I deserve better. People here don't appreciate me. The job becomes his favorite place to feel like overworked, underrecognized, misunderstood, secretly superior. You know what I'm saying? It feeds the ego in a backwards way. You get what I'm saying? Like, he fears change more than misery. You know what I'm saying? Change exposes him. New environment equals. Listen, like new environment equals no audience, no reputation, no established power. You know what I'm saying? A narcissist would rather be miserable in a familiar system than ordinary in a new one. You want me to say it again, Jazz? Like, a narcissist would rather be miserable in a familiar system than being like ordinary in a new one. Feel me? See, I'm gonna tell you this. I'm gonna tell you the truth. Like, he doesn't stay because it's good for him. Okay, Jazz? Like, he stays because the job feeds his ego more than it feeds his bills. The job isn't work, it's supply. That's why he complains but never leaves. You know what I'm saying? See, I lost it. I'm gonna find it. All right, there you go. You said, should I never talk to her again after the 4-year no contact is up? All right. Listen. Bro, I'm gonna be honest. Listen, if you need to ask whether you should talk to someone you had to go no contact with for 4 years, bro, like 4 years, that already tells me the answer, okay? Listen. You feel me? Listen.
It's all a lot, whether or not you have ADHD. It just
Listen.
always felt overwhelming.
Why do you want to talk to her, okay? Not if you should. See, narcissists don't want closure, okay? If you talk to a narcissist, bro, narcissists don't want closure. I'm going to tell you what we want. We want ego repair. We want curiosity answered. We want control restored. We want all type of crazy shit, bro. Validation, old supply check. So the real question is not, should I talk to her, bro? It's, what part of me wants her attention again? You feel me? Listen. If you want to talk because you feel lonely, you feel rejected, want to prove that you healed, or to see if she still wants you or wants your power back, then talking to her, bro, is just reopening the wound for both of y'all. You know what I'm saying? Listen, if you actually grew, you wouldn't need to contact her at all, okay? Evolution doesn't ask for old energy. Only ego does, okay? Listen. When you're healed, you move forward. When you're hurting, you circle back. So if you want to talk, you're not healed, you triggered. And that's, I understand that. Feel me? Listen, if you left someone because the connection broke your mind, I'm going to tell you this, bro. Going back won't fix you, okay? It'll reset the damage. Wanting to talk is not a sign of love, bro. It's a sign of unresolved ego, okay? Look, if talking to them costs you your peace, the answer is no. Don't reopen the chapter you barely survived. If the connection needed no contact to end, it's not meant to restart. You feel me, bro? Dizzy, what's good?
Do not drive or operate heavy machinery until you know how Kelby will affect you or your child.
You said your comments won't go through, baby girl? What happened, Leah? Tasha, what's up, Tosh? You feel me? No cap. You got what I said, Trey? Come to YouTube, yo. I'm gonna go to YouTube real quick. Let me see what my YouTube. That's a bit.
You are encouraged to report negative side effects of prescription drugs to the FDA. Visit www.fda.gov/medwatch.
Hold on, let me set the music.
FDA 108.
I'm about to break down shit though, y'all. I'm getting in that mode, y'all. I got you. You gotta let me help you escape the demon. No cap.
for neuroscience.
Whatever your neurosurgical needs are, we have you covered.
A robust, comprehensive neurosurgical department. The team can do very complex surgeries. We can actually target deep within the
Nah, I didn't see all your messages. My bad.
ways of doing these traditional operations.
I was handling something. My bad. Like booking calls. We about to lock in though. Y'all know I'm booked every day, all day, man. I ain't gonna lie. I'm about to go to YouTube real quick though. I ain't answering no questions on YouTube in a minute. Let me see. Humanchi, what's good, Humanchi? Oh, I appreciate this super chat, bro. My boy sent $10, bro. I appreciate you. Your question is, mine randomly unblocked me today. Had the read receipts on. Read receipts being on, but reading my messages. Now read receipts are off. I don't know if I'm blocked or not. I got you, bro. I'm gonna tell you this, bro. Look, my boy Manchi, look. She's playing with assets, not communication. You feel me? Assets. You hear me, bro? And you fell right into the emotional trap. Let me break it down for you, bro. See, unblocking you wasn't an accident, okay? People don't accidentally unblock, okay? People don't accidentally unblock. She did it to check something. I'm gonna tell you. She went to check your reaction, your curiosity, your emotional temperature, your availability. Unblocking equals fishing. You hear me, bro? Listen, turning red receipts on was intentional too. You said you turned the red receipts on? Yes. That's a signal, not a setting. You hear me? That's a signal. That's a signal, bro. Not a setting. Listen, red receipts say this. Look, I want you to see that I'm looking at your messages. I want you wondering. I want emotional leverage. That's what they tell. That's what they want. Red receipts. It's emotional bait. That's emotional bait. You feel me, bro? Listen, when you call her out, she shut the game down. The moment you showed that you noticed that red receipt, she felt exposed, right? The moment you called her out. So she turned them off and to regain control, bro. That's not confusion. That's strategy, King. You feel me? Listen, I'm going to tell you this. Listen, whether you're blocked or not doesn't matter, okay? Listen, the manipulation is the same. You feel me? Narcissists are not. This is how avoidant, chaotic, or toxic people keep you on edge. Unblock, check your page, read your messages, let you see it, turn it off, disappear, and then make you guess. This is all about keeping your emotions unstable, bro. Manipulation. You feel me? You don't need clarity. You just need distance. You feel me? When someone plays with your assets, they're playing with your peace. Right now, she's controlling your attention. She's controlling your curiosity, your anxiety, your hope, and your confusion. That's the real game. Listen, if you don't know whether you're blocked, that means you're already being emotionally handled. Stop checking the door. Let it stay closed. You feel me? Listen, mixed signals are still rejection. Just decorated prettier, okay? You feel me? Mixed signals are still rejection, y'all. They just decorated prettier. Unblocking isn't love, it's curiosity. If access to you is going like a game, I'm telling you, walk off the field. You gotta walk off the field. You gotta learn this shit ain't a game. You feel me? You got that, bro? Y'all got any questions for me? Mind finally rich. Jazz, thank you, Jazz. I appreciate you, Jazz, Gigi. You said, even though I'm still trying to date, she's still on my mind. That's because you're trying to date while your heart is still bleeding, you feel me? You can move on physically, but mentally you're still in the old attachment, you feel me? You know what I'm saying? Listen, you're not missing her. You're missing the unresolved part of you. If she's still in your mind, look, it means something in that connection still feels unclosed. Ego bruise, abandonment wound, it could be any of these, bro. Like confusion, fantasy, guilt, What if a lack of closure? See, you're not mourning a woman. You're mourning the unfinished story. That's what you're mourning, bro. See, dating while still attached is self-sabotage. You hear me? Dating while still attached is self-sabotage. You're going to drag that confusion into every new connection. You know what I'm saying? You'll compare a woman to her without realizing you're doing it. You'll expect the same intensity, the same pain, the same validation, the same chaos. That's not dating, that's distracting. You feel me? She's on your mind because your ego didn't get the end that it wanted. You feel me? You didn't get the power back, the clarity, the final word, the last move, or the emotional win. So your brain is still trying to finish something that's already dead. That's why it lingers. That's what lingers for real. See, you're trying to replace her instead of heal from her, bro. You're trying to replace her instead of heal from her. And replacements don't fix trauma, okay? They just delay it. You get what I'm saying? You're not ready to date. You're ready to understand why she still has that much real estate in your mind. You get what I'm saying, bro? You feel me? Listen, when someone still lives in your mind, your heart isn't free. Your ego is still negotiating, okay? Heal the attachment before you try to build a new one. You got this, King. You feel me? Listen, you can't move on with someone new while you're still emotionally hired by the last one. You're not stuck on her. You're stuck on a version of you that loved wrong. You feel me? Stop dating around your wound and start healing it. You feel me, King? I got you, bro. Y'all got any questions for me, though, y'all? I'm going to answer all y'all questions, y'all. Just tap the screen and follow me. I'm going to break it down. I'm here for y'all, bro. I'm going to decode this shit, man. My brain is, I don't know. I feed off y'all. On my mama. Thank you for the super chat, bro. Appreciate every donation y'all sent. I don't give a fuck if it's 1 cent. Appreciate y'all for real. You said, how do narcissists feel about PPO orders? A PPO doesn't scare the narcissist. It humiliates a narcissist. You feel me? Like, it's not the law they feared. It's the loss of control they fear. Let me break it down to you, little mama. See, a PPO destroys their power of illusion. To a narcissist, a PPO says this, like, said, you're not in control anymore. Your victim is protected now, and someone else has authority over you. See, narcissists hate being powerless, especially to the person they thought they owned emotionally. You feel me? You said, what's my YouTube? Oh, that's my nigga who made you from YouTube. What's good, bro? Yeah, I'm on TikTok, bro. Follow me. I got you, bro. But like I was saying, PPO, back to you, Queen. Look, I said narcissists hate being powerless, okay? Especially to the person they thought they owned emotionally. Feel me? See, the humiliation is the real trigger. A PPO exposes them publicly. You know what I'm saying? Police involved, courts involved, their name on legal paperwork, consequences tied to your safety. That's ego death. A narcissist can survive rejection, but public exposure, oh shit. That's the ultimate wound. That shit, man. They feel embarrassed, not sorry though. They don't think I hurt her. They think, how dare she make me look bad? How dare she get support? How dare she take action? They don't regret the abuse. They regret losing access. A PPOC forces boundaries they never respected. This is the part that triggers them the most. See, a court order gives you this, y'all. Distance. A court order, a lot of y'all, I be on one-on-one calls every day. Y'all need to book a one-on-one call. I can help y'all with a lot of shit, bro. But I'm going to tell y'all, like, a court order gives y'all a lot. Like, it gives you distance, protection, legal leverage, peace, and control. And it gives them consequences, limits, and exposure. It flips the whole entire power dynamic. You feel me? They respond in two extreme ways, y'all. A rage plus entitlement. You feel me? This is the first way. Rage plus entitlement. This A. A and B. I said A. Rage, entitlement. They feel offended that you dared to protect yourself. They think it's betrayal. They may stalk indirectly or try to manipulate others emotionally to punish you from a distance. That's A. Like I said, they respond either two extreme ways. The first one was rage plus entitlement. Now B, y'all, fake calm but plotting. See, they act unbothered, but internally, I promise y'all, internally, they're spiraling. They wait, they watch, they plan how to re-enter once it expires or once they think that you soften up. Oh shit! Somebody sent me a rose. I appreciate the roses. You feel me? Listen. I'm gonna tell you, I see a PPO doesn't stop a narcissist's feelings, it stops their assets. And assets is the only thing they ever cared about. They don't fear the order, they fear the silence and forces. A PPO doesn't protect you from their love, it protects you from their control. You feel me? Narcissists fear humiliation more than consequences. The moment the court steps in, the mask falls off. Exactly, we don't care about no fucking you feel me, Kelly? Appreciate you, Kelly. Thank you, beautiful. Ricky, my dog. My nigga Ricky. Ricky the fucking GOAT. Appreciate the roses, bro. Trey, my nigga Trey in here. You in here, bro? Cinderella, the queen in here. Gigi, where you at? Leah, where you at, baby? My day one, CTE. Everybody that just named that CTE. The whole gang in here. You feel me? No cap. CTU. My bad. CTU. CTE was my gang. That was like my gang with my that was like one of my the supply gang. I know narcissists we hang in packs. I'm confused with my shit. My bad. Sometimes we got crew names. We got crew names and shit like that. We CTU though. We Christmas Tree University. CTE, man. That's a whole different. That's that was the nigga that's the low vibration me. Mm-hmm. Who want to do a one-on-one? Get on here. Who need help with this situation? I can help you on live right now. On my mama. CTU, baby. Christmas Tree University. You said how to stop fearing the narcissist? Listen, you don't stop fearing the narcissist, okay? You stop believing the lie that they still have power over you, okay? I'm going to break it down to you, little baby. Like a Christmas tree. See, fear comes from the illusion of control, not the person. See, you're not actually scared of him. You're scared of... This is what you're scared of, Queen. Look. The unpredictable reactions. Damn, Ricky, you went crazy, my nigga. 649 roses. Hold on, I'm gonna break that shit down. I'm sorry, Queen. I'm gonna get back. My bad. But like I said, you're not actually scared of him. You're scared of the unpredictable reactions. You feel me? The silent treatment, the rage, the punishment, the emotional roller coasters. All of these things. The version of yourself you are around him. He trained your nervous system to expect danger, but danger feels like him, not reality. See, fear ends when you see the narcissist for what they are, not who you hope they be. You built him up in your mind. You made him powerful. You made him bigger than he really is. Fear breaks when you realize this. He's not a monster. He's a manipulator with limits, patterns, and weaknesses. You get what I'm saying? And the biggest weakness is your detachment. That's the weakness. That's your biggest weakness. Your detachment. That's his biggest weakness. See, fear ends when you stop reacting. A narcissist's power ends the moment you do not defend yourself, do not argue, do not explain, you don't chase, you don't justify, you don't fear their silence, and you don't respond emotionally. Your stillness is his collapse. You hear me? See, fear ends when you rebuild your identity. You know what I'm saying? He didn't just hurt you. He trained you to feel small. When you start rebuilding who you are outside of him, listen, like I'm telling this, like your confidence, your routine, you rebuilding your peace, your support, your self-respect. The fear dissolves because you're no longer dependent on his approval. You with me? See, fear ends when you understand the psychology, Queen. Kings and queens, all of y'all, listen. Fear ends when you understand the psychology. Once you know the game can't scare you anymore. See, fear disappears when knowledge replaces confusion. Once you decode them, you can predict them. Once you can predict them, you can stop fearing them. I'm gonna say that again. Once you can decode them, you can predict them. Once you can predict them, you can stop fearing them. See, you don't beat fear by becoming stronger than the narcissist, okay? You don't beat fear by becoming stronger than the narcissist. You beat fear by remembering the narcissist was never as strong as you thought. As you thought. We're not. We're weak as fuck. When you stop being scared to lose him, he loses the ability to scare you. See, knowledge kills fear. A narcissist's power dies the moment your self-worth is reborn. You don't fear the narcissist. You fear going back to who you were with him. You feel me? That's what you fear. You feel me? Y'all got that, little baby?
That's what it's all about.
If you understand that, put a Christmas tree. This CTU, Christmas University. Break this shit down like a Christmas tree. I'm on YouTube and TikTok. We stream on both. We global, baby. Wait till I get another phone. We gonna be on other more platforms. I got 3 phones right now. I'm about to get another one. I'm gonna be on 10 platforms if we could. Shit. You feel me? Choose it. I prefer YouTube. We prioritize YouTube though. Y'all know we prioritize YouTube. Everything else just be the show. This podcast. CTU, baby. Queen. What's up, Queen? Aaliyah, baby. Shay Shay. CTU. CTU Shay. CTU Leah. CTU Queen. I'm gonna follow you back, Queen. That's the family. CTU Ricky and this bitch. You feel me? That's the whole family, y'all. Hey, if y'all got questions, I'm here. I don't care if you asked it already. If you asked it already, ask it fucking again. I'll break it down again. I don't care. I'm patient, y'all. I'll break it down. That's what I do. I'm a teacher. You know what I'm saying? I got y'all though. You said, is it better to keep our socials private? If you dealt with a narcissist, yes, privacy is not a preference, it's protection. See, okay? Like, after you leave, look, I'm gonna tell you, because narcissists stalk, not hell, y'all. Listen, like, after you leave, they don't reflect, they watch, okay? They study your posts and see this. We want to see all of these things, y'all. We want to see if you're sad, if you're happy, if you moved on, who's around you, where you go, how you dress, your energy, your weaknesses, your progress. This is all the shit I'm scanning for. See, social media becomes their surveillance tool, not a memory. Listen, they use your post to manipulate your emotions. If they see you glowing, they'll Hoover. If they see you struggling, they'll Hoover. If they see you dating, they'll rage. If they see you ignoring, they'll stalk harder. You feel me? Your content becomes emotional ammunition for them. You feel me? See, they use your social media to build their next mass. They mimic your interests, and then they post things to provoke you. They use your healing posts to appear self-aware. They build the new them off your evolution. You feel me? See, privacy removes the access to your nervous system. You feel me? You feel me? What's your name? Monda? Queen, listen. Once they can't watch you, they can't trigger you. They can't time their Hoover, y'all. They can't time the Hoover. They can't study your patterns. They can't keep you emotionally attached. Privacy equals detachment. When your socials are public, you're still energetically accessible. I told y'all. Even if you block them, they'll still make fake accounts, still use friends, use family, stalk through others, and look from burner phones. I told y'all. I always had like 4 or 5 phones, bro. Narcissists don't accept block. They find loopholes. We always gonna find a way. Leah, am I lying? Let them know. Y'all let me know if I'm lying. Yeah, let me know if I'm lying, bro. Listen. A narcissist doesn't need your number to have access to you. Like, you feel me? Like, listen. They just need your social media. Privacy protects your peace from people who never protected your heart. See, privacy is healing. Exposure is how they keep you trapped. A narcissist can't manipulate what they can't monitor. Feel me? Make your real life private and your healing loud.
Yo, what's good, bro?
What's good, my boy?
All right, I got a question now.
What's up?
I already know what she is, called her out plenty, but what's funny to me and what I need some clarification on is why am I the one that's always blocked, but yet all these other people that she either cheated with in the past or wants the validation from, why does she still keep those around? But then every so often she comes back to me crying, you were right about everything, I miss you. And then it's same cycle over and over.
I'm gonna break this down. That's a great question, bro. And I'm gonna tell you why. Listen, see, listen, because she's not blocking you, she's blocking the version of herself she becomes with you. Let me tell you, look, see, she doesn't keep cheaters because she loves them, okay? I'm gonna tell you this. She doesn't keep cheaters because she loves them, okay? Listen, she keeps them because they don't challenge her. Those people are predictable. She knows what to expect. There's no emotional accountability with them. They don't call her out. They don't force her to think. They don't mirror her flaws back to her. They're safe in the wrong way. You get what I'm saying? See, they don't activate her conscience. You do. Feel me? See, she blocks you because you touch her ego. You confront her. You decode her. You break her ass down like a Christmas tree. You see through her patterns. You feel me? You call out the behavior she tries to hide. You threaten the image she has of herself. People don't block the ones who hurt them. They block the ones who expose them. You feel me? Listen.
Facts. And
yep.
I've exposed her before to people, and yeah.
See, I got you. Look, listen, bro. Keeping toxic people close is not love. It's emotional familiarity. See, she keeps cheaters, liars, users around because it's comfortable. She knows the script. They don't expect growth. They don't force change, and she can feel superior around them. But you break her illusion of being a victim. That's why she blocked you. See, blocking you is emotional control, not rejection, bro. See, blocking you lets her avoid accountability, avoid reflection, stop the argument, to punish you, to make her feel powerful, and to reset the dynamic. See, it has nothing to do with value. It has everything to do with emotional self-protection. See, you are the mirror she doesn't want to look in. You feel me?
Facts.
See, people don't block the ones who hurt them. They block the ones who force them to face themselves. She keeps the cheaters because they don't disturb her denial. She blocks you because you disturb her ego. See, you're not being blocked because you're wrong. You're being blocked because you're right. Some people avoid the truth more than the person who spoke it. See, she's not afraid of losing you. She's afraid of changing because of you. You feel me?
And, I've kind of accepted that and thought the same thing, but I guess I needed to hear it from somebody else. You know what I mean? Just to keep it in my mind fresh.
Yeah, I'm going to say this. Look, bro. That's a lot of people, like, that's what happens with a lot of us. Like, just know you're not crazy, bro. We make you feel like that. When you're dealing with us, it makes you feel like it. Sometimes, like, the truth is different when it comes from someone who isn't emotionally involved, though. Feel me? Like, you knew the answer. You just needed it confirmed without the confusion, without the feelings, without the fog. See, when you in it, your emotions distort the truth. You feel me? You felt it, you saw, but when you...
I hear you.
When you care about somebody, you second guess your own logic. You minimize red flags. You justify things. You blame yourself. But hearing it from someone removes the emotional filter. So you weren't crazy, bro. You were just too close to the situation. You feel me? People think clear from the outside.
Yeah,
inside the dynamic, you're reacting. Outside of it, you elevating, bro. You feel? Listen, you gave.
Yeah, and it's.
Nah, go ahead. What you gotta say, brother?
It's funny that when I sent that message on YouTube to you, like all of that shit literally went down in the last 2.5, 3 hours. And then once I said, you're sitting here reading my messages, it was like, turned off.
Yeah, bro. Like, yeah, I told you. I'm telling you, she can't handle that. She can't handle you. We don't like, we gotta have control, bro. I dealt with a narcissist woman, man. A narcissist woman worse than men, man. Y'all don't want.
Oh, God. Facts.
Yo,
I got one for you.
Girl, bro.
Maybe you can answer this.
Yeah.
Mine seems to run back to God every time she becomes a Christian narcissist quick. Why do they do that, especially women?
You said she a Christian?
Well, she claims it, but she all of a sudden, like 2 months ago, she came back to me begging me, crying. I'm talking slobbering, crying. And I'm gonna change everything. I'll change my number. We can have a Facebook together. And then like 4 days in, she got caught lying again. And after that, it was, she would randomly email me, you just need to give your heart over to God and he'll change everything. And I'm like, how you gonna sit here and try to preach to me and look at the shit you're doing? But she's got everybody fooled that she's just this great
I'm gonna say this.
woman,
I got you, bro. That's a great question. I'm
I'm
gonna break this down for you. Look, see, I'm gonna tell you why she run back to God every time. Because when people don't want accountability, they hide behind spirituality, that spiritual stuff. See, look, her God phase is not transformation; it's guilt overload. See, when she lies, cheats, manipulates, or gets caught, she feels the emotional crash, not accountability. See, guilt plus shame plus exposure. What do people do when they can't face themselves? Listen, they run to something that makes them feel clenched quickly. God became a reset button, not a lifestyle. See, listen, it's not Christianity, it's avoidance. She's not turning into a Christian woman. She's turning into someone who doesn't want to face her behavior. She wants instant forgiveness, wants emotional comfort, and wants to feel pure again. She wants a fresh start without doing the work. See, saying I'm giving my life to God, saying I'm giving my life to God is easier than saying I'm hurting people and I need to stop, right? Listen, see, she used religion as a shield against accountability. When you confronted her, she didn't apologize, she didn't change, she didn't even take responsibility, she didn't do none of that. She jumped straight to spirituality, right? See, listen, because if she's working on herself spiritually, it shifts the focus off what she did to you. It's a distraction tactic. That's the manipulation tactic right there, bro. See, her crying wasn't repentance, it was panic. She cried because she was exposed. She cried because she lost control. She cried because she couldn't hide the lie anymore. Tears weren't about God or growth or faith. It was emotional manipulation mixed with shame. You feel me? See, changing her number, bro, that was dramatics, not transformation. People who truly want to heal don't block everyone. Change their numbers.
That's what I've said
Make
to
extreme
her.
promises. Cry dramatically, then lie 4 days later, bro. Those are impulse reactions, bro. Not spiritual growth. Those impulse reactions. Listen, running to God doesn't make her heal. It makes her feel less guilty. She's using religion as a bandage for a wound she refused to clean. If God was really her priority, her behavior would match her prayers. Some people.
See, I've said this to her. I'm like, you're using the Bible and God as a crutch.
Yeah, 100%.
And I've said this to her for a long time, and she despises it. And me, like, I know a lot about the Bible, and she loves to spit these little verses that make her look good and feel good. And I'm like, yeah, but he also said this. What you gonna say now? You know, and she gets pissed and
Wait, you said what?
Like I'll call her out on it. Like she'll say some kind of verse or something like she looked up, and then I'll go against her and say, well, yeah, God also says this, this, and this, and then she gets pissed and blocks me.
You call her out, she get pissed?
She's crazy, dude. I'm telling you, yeah, she gets pissed.
I'm gonna say, man, see, look. Man, bro, look. She didn't block you because you were wrong. She blocked you because you threatened the image she's using to hide from herself. You feel me? Like, I'm gonna tell you what's really happening. She's using religion as a costume, not a compass. See, people who are genuinely walking with God don't need to Google verses on demand. They live the behavior. They show humility. They take accountability. When she had to look up Bible verses, that already tells you she wasn't convicted. She wasn't guided. She wasn't transformed. She was performing spirituality. See, you called out the performance. She hated that. You know what I'm saying? See, you exposed the inconsistency between her behavior and her faith. When someone is hiding behind religion, they cannot handle being confronted with truth because truth pierces the mask. So what did she do? She didn't reflect. She didn't apologize. She didn't debate respectfully. She blocked you. Blocking is the emotional version of putting her hands over her ears. You feel me? Listen.
Yeah, exactly.
Blocking you was her protecting a fantasy she built. She wants to be seen as righteous. changing, spiritual, guided, healing, pure, all of this stuff. You know what I'm saying? But you see the real her, inconsistent, impulsive, manipulative, emotional, avoidant, ashamed. So she blocks the mirror, not the man. You know what I'm saying? See, she doesn't want God. She wants a reset button. Running the Bible verses after emotional chaos is not spirituality. It's damage control. Call that damage control. You call you calling her
This
out.
is why.
Yeah.
This is why I hopped on with you, because this is the shit that I've been doing for the last few years with this woman, and I wanted to make sure I'm not batshit crazy for thinking like this.
No, bro, you not crazy, bro. Like, nah, you not. I'm glad you did hop on. You're not crazy. You were just dealing with a person who made you question your own reality because her reality was unstable. Feel me? Listen, you're not crazy. You were confused by inconsistency. When someone lies, flip stories, use religion as a shield, they block, unblock, they cry and cheat, play victim, then play holy, it scrambles your mind, bro. Your brain doesn't know whether to protect you, trust you, or ignore the red flags. That's not madness. That's manipulation fog. You feel me? See, you needed someone neutral. You just needed someone neutral to confirm the truth. You were too close to the situation. You kept giving her the benefit of the doubt. You kept trying to understand her behavior instead of seeing it clearly. Hearing it from someone who doesn't want anything from you gives you a clean truth. You're not crazy. You were too invested to be objective. You feel me, bro? Listen.
No, for sure.
Yeah, she had you questioning sanity because she couldn't handle her own accountability. You know what I'm saying?
Yo.
When someone deflects with God, blocks you for calling out like hypocrisy, like or uses verses as performance, or runs to religion instead of responsibility, it makes you feel like the problem. You weren't the problem. You were the truth. She didn't want to reflect it. She didn't want reflected. Like you're not crazy. You were dealing with someone who needed to twist reality.
Well, hey, I appreciate everything. Just to hear that one thing saying that she was afraid of the mirror and all that's all I needed to hear right there. Because, you know, it makes sense.
Yeah, bro. I'm gonna say this. That's what I'm saying. Like that mirror, man. Listen, that part. I'm gonna say this. I elaborate on that part for you. Listen. Of course, that it stuck out because that's the piece nobody ever tell. You weren't toxic. You were truthful, and the truth is one thing, and a stable person can't sit in. Listen, you weren't her problem. Your clarity was. You feel me? See,
Yeah.
you saw through her stories. You saw through her excuses. You saw through the fake spirituality. You connected the dots she tried to scatter. That's why she blocked you. Not because you were wrong, but because you were accurate. See, people who avoid accountability always run from the person who sees them clearly. See, you became the mirror she couldn't hide from. She couldn't shapeshift around you. You feel me? She couldn't manipulate the narrative. You exposed the gap between who she says she is and who she actually behaves like. That's why she reacted with anger and blocking. See, people don't block liars, they block mirrors. You know what I'm saying? See, her faith wasn't the issue, her honesty was. She wasn't afraid of God. She wasn't afraid of scripture. She wasn't afraid of change. She was just afraid of being seen. She used God as a shield because your clarity cut through her mask. You know what I'm saying? See, you weren't crazy. You were just the one in the room telling the truth. And when someone builds their identity on denial, truth feels like an attack. See, some people don't fear losing you. They fear you seeing them. She wasn't running from you. She was running from herself reflected in you. You weren't the problem. You were the mirror. You feel me?
Yeah, and that makes complete sense. And my man, I appreciate it for sure.
I appreciate you too, bro. You can always ask me questions, bro. Thank you for coming up here, bro.
I'm gonna hit you up and set up a session as well, because trust me, I can talk for days on this.
Oh yeah, bro. Whenever you want block in a session, I'm here for you, bro. Just DM me. You can DM me on TikTok, and I'll send you my booking page link, bro. Whenever you're ready, bro.
All right, brother. Appreciate it, man.
Appreciate you, Ricky.
All right, y'all take it easy.
My dog. What's up, Andy? Anybody want to come up here?
Hey, I'm trying to feed my puppies and my rabbit. I'm listening to y'all. Got them narcissists.
Yeah, you can still chill up here. You fine with this?
Yeah,
That's fine.
I just been going through a divorce for one, and they think they smart. They think they are above the law. They think they're everything. They think they're better than God.
Yep. We think we
They
God.
don't find out the law. No.
Mm-hmm. Y'all got any questions? Who got any questions? Mary, what's good, Mary? Leah, what's up,
Hey.
baby? You got a
Hey,
question?
yeah, I did.
What's up?
So,
Miss Angie, can you mute yourself so that we can hear both sides, please?
Yeah.
okay. So I was wondering, do narcissists like do they try to like nitpick at you? Like, say this man started off future faking, oh, he wants to be monogamous. He could really see himself marrying me. Then I find out he's seeing my coworker behind my back. Then every week it's traces of other women there. So I finally had enough. I walked away. So the coworker that he was dealing with that I work with, now he all of a sudden started buying her stuff, the things that I said that I wanted. Now he's getting her. Like I said, I wanted a Chanel bag. He never got around to getting me that, but now he's getting her that. Now he's spending time with her. Now he's posting things that he never even posted when me and him were together. And me and him were actually together. This girl, I think he was just fucking with her here and there, but it wasn't on the same level because I was pretty much staying with him. So there wasn't much time for her to spend with him. So now I just feel like everything he's posting after I walked away is an attempt to just get on my nerves. And I did crash out one time, but ever since then, now he has something every day. Like, trying to trigger me.
I'm gonna say this. You definitely not crazy. How I say your name?
Amiri.
Amiri. Oh man. Listen. See. I'm gonna say this. Yes. Everything you said, this is textbook narcissistic retaliation. See, he's not loving her. He's using her to stab you emotionally. I'm gonna break this down to shit like a Christmas tree. See, listen. The nitpicking was the warm up, okay? See, when he was nitpicking you before cheating, he was already, this is what he was trying to, like, he was already lowering your self worth, weakening your confidence, make you question your value, and setting the stage for betrayal. See, nitpicking is pre cheating behavior. You get what I'm saying? It's how they justify the next move. See, now.
But he was already like, I wasn't doing anything, but the problem now, he doesn't want to deal with me because I cussed him out twice. I called him, a bitch ass. And that all of a sudden was the last straw for him. But I only cussed him out twice after I didn't caught him with so much stuff. I probably forgave him over 7 to 8 times. He lies consistently too. This man will lie about countries he's been to try to match my lifestyle. This man, and I did humble him. Like, I talked a lot of shit to him too. Like, if I wanted to deal with all this cheating, I could be with Pluto. I could go be with these rappers and athletes. And I feel like that made him feel small because I did it in front of the coworker too. And ever since then, I feel like maybe he had resented me because then he invited me to Vegas. Then he got this girl's number in my face. And it was just so disrespectful. Like,
Oh, listen. I'm going to say this, look. Because what I'm going to say to you, just do your best and not cut me off. Because I want you to hear this. It's going to help you, okay? I got you. Listen, just take a deep breath. I understand, like, what you're going through. And you're not crazy, but I got you. Look, see. I'm going to say this. See, he's not avoiding you because you cussed him out. He's avoiding you because you bruised his ego in public. You know what I'm saying? See, listen, the cussing wasn't the issue. The exposure was. See, men like him, they can handle, like, yelling, crying, arguing, even being confronted privately. You know what I'm saying? Listen, but what they cannot handle is being embarrassed in front of people who validate them. You know what I'm saying? See, co-workers equals his audience. His ego lives there. You didn't just argue with him. You embarrassed him in his territory. That's why he's distant.
Well, it was in his house, but she was there too.
You said what?
I said, no, it was in his house, but she was there too. That's his other supply.
All right, so what's going on now?
We're not talking. I mean, I blocked him a couple days ago, but that's because I crashed out on him. And I said, you got that bitch Chanel, and you still didn't get mine from...
And what you want to know? I'm my answer whatever question you want to know. What you want to know?
Oh, my question was, do they trigger you on purpose? Do they do those things after on purpose?
I'm gonna say this, and I'm gonna break it down to you. I got you, okay? Listen, I'm gonna say everything we do is on purpose, okay? Everything we do is on purpose. All right. Listen, triggering you is not an accident. It's a control strategy. All right. See, narcissists don't communicate; they provoke. You know what I'm saying? They provoke. And you feel me? They don't say, I'm hurt. You feel me? I'm insecure. I feel exposed. I'm jealous. Nah. You know what I'm saying? Listen. Instead, they poke your wounds because your reaction tells them everything. We feed off your reaction. Are you still attached? Are you still weak for them? Are you still emotionally reactive? Are you still easy to manipulate? You know what I'm saying? Your trigger is their information. You know what I'm saying? See, triggering you gives them power. When you get emotional, they feel powerful, important, desired, feared, validated, in control. All these things. Your emotional spiral becomes their ego boost. To a narcissist, listen, if I can still affect you, I still own you. It's simple. You know what I'm saying? Listen, they trigger you to shift blame. If they want to avoid accountability, they push your buttons until you react. And then they say, see, you crazy. This is why I left. You always starting something. See, that's they caused the fire. They blame you for the much smoke. That's reactive abuse. Y'all know that. I tell y'all this. Listen, trigger is how they reattach you to the toxic cycle. You know what I'm saying? See, when you're triggered, you overthink, you text them. We know this. Look, when you trigger, listen, you overthink, you text them, you defend yourself, you explain, apologize. You feel me? Try to fix things, doubt yourself, chase closure, all of this. And once you do that, they feel safe again. Trigger, reaction, control. That's a cycle. I need to write that down. I'm telling you. Trigger, reaction, control. That's a cycle. See, narcissists trigger you most when you're slipping away. When you're detaching, when you're quiet, when you're seeing clearly, when you're healing, that's when they push the hardest. Because triggering you is the fastest way to pull you back into the bond. You know what I'm saying?
But it's like he talks to me like he doesn't really fuck with me like that anymore. It's like he's checked out. Like I feel maybe like I'm discarded now. Because every time we talk, it's just in circles and gets nowhere.
Yeah, see, I'm gonna say this. See, listen, he's not talking to you like he don't fuck with you. He's talking to you like he doesn't need to hide who he really is anymore. Okay, look, listen, the cold tone is not about losing feelings. It's about losing control. See, when a narcissist, like I'm telling y'all, or emotionally unstable man feels exposed, embarrassed, powerless, replaced, or calls out, he doesn't communicate. He punishes. Coldness is punishment. Distance is punishment. Dry energy, that's punishment. It's retaliation for whatever made him feel small. Okay? See, he talks to you like that because he thinks you won't walk away. Coldness is a test too. You get what I'm saying? See, men like him talk down to see if you will chase, explain. I want to see if you're gonna apologize, seek validation. You get what I'm saying? Soften your boundaries for me. If you stay through disrespect, he upgrades the disrespect. If you stay through, I'm gonna upgrade it. You feel me?
Yeah, it kept getting worse too. It's true.
Listen, he's trying to rewrite the power dynamic. You hurt his ego by catching him in lies, by cussing him out, by embarrassing him, by showing you could get somebody else. You feel me? By not collapsing when he expected you to. Now he's talking to you like that because it makes him feel like he's back in control. Cold tone equals I'm above you again. You know what I'm saying? See, the disrespect is not emotional, it's strategic. See, he's not being cold because he's done. He's being cold because he wants you to feel. He wants you to feel these things, Queen. Look, rejected, insecure, guilty, confused, unworthy, and desperate for affection again. See, coldness is manipulation in disguise. You get what I'm saying? See, listen, when a man shifts his tone overnight, it's not that his feelings change. It's that his ego got injured. He's not treating you like he doesn't care. He's treating you like he wants you to care more. You get what I'm saying? See, coldness is not detachment. You get what I'm saying? Listen, it's control. People talk to you differently when they think you won't leave. You get what I'm saying? His tone didn't change because he's over you. His tone changed because he's offended. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Did I answer your question though?
Yes, definitely. Yes. So what about the new supply now? It's just for a show, or she not even new supply though. She been there. He never did shit for her though until me and him got into it. Now he's doing shit on purpose.
You said she not the new supply. I'm gonna say this. Look,
No, he's
I'm gonna tell you this. Look, I got you. Listen, you just said it. Listen, you said she's not the new supply. Exactly. Look, she's not the new supply. She's recycled supply, and recycled supply is not love. It's convenience. Now I'm gonna break this shit down like a Christmas tree. Okay, listen. Men like him don't look for better women. Okay, they look for easier women. He went somewhere he doesn't have to. He don't have to be none of these things I'm about to name. He don't have to be accountable. He don't have to be called out. Change. He don't gotta change. He don't gotta face his flaws. That's why he went there. He went somewhere where he don't gotta deal with consequences. Where he don't gotta grow. He went where he can be lazy emotionally. I want to be lazy emotionally. You feel me? That's not a new chapter. That's a repeat of an old pattern. See, old supply equals emotional safety for him, not you, not her, nobody. He didn't go back to her because she's special. He went back because he knows she won't question him. She won't challenge him. She'll accept his crumbs. She's predictable. She'll feed his ego. She doesn't trigger his shame. She's not love. She's useful. Listen, she's useful to us. The reason she's not the new supply is exactly why he's there. Narcissists love familiar supply. It's easy. It's dependable. It doesn't require effort. It doesn't require honesty. He doesn't have to work hard to impress her. He knows exactly how to manipulate her.
Yeah, but I'm like, okay, but he started off on this wife stuff and marriage kids with me, but he told her the truth that I just want to have fun. But later on, when he started getting caught so much with me, then he wanted to switch the narrative. Oh, I don't think I want a relationship anymore, and I want to do this after he kept getting caught with stuff. So it's easier for her to be surprised. It's easier for her to be there because she knew the truth to begin with. But me, I started falling for a mask, a fake person. He was never that person.
I'm gonna say this. It's crazy you said that. See, I'm gonna say this. Look, see. You said it. You said I didn't fall. I fell for the mask. Exactly. You didn't fall for him. You fell for the version of him he built for you. See, the wife talk was a strategy, not a promise. When he met you, he read you. He saw you were loyal, serious, and emotionally.
No, I never signed up for none of that. He implanted that. I think maybe because he don't think he could match my lifestyle by himself or my requirements.
Yeah, you say you ain't signed up for it. We don't care what you sign up for. Listen, it's our world. We care about what we think. You get what I'm saying? Exactly. I know you ain't signed up for it, but this is what I want you to sign up for. It's dictatorship. You know what I'm saying? What you mean? Nah, that's how we think, though. You know what I'm saying?
Wow.
You feel me?
So why you ain't signed the other girl up for that? Why you ain't tell me the truth? I wish I would have had the truth.
Listen,
I wouldn't have felt betrayed.
I'm gonna tell you this. See, I understand. I get that. That's a good question because the truth will cost. I'm gonna say this like the truth cost him like the version of you he needed to survive. You get what I'm saying? See, he didn't tell you the truth because the truth would have ended the mass. If he told you he wasn't ready, he was talking to somebody else, he wasn't unstable, he wasn't who he pretended himself to be, you would have walked. He didn't want honesty, he wanted access. I can't tell you the truth. I wouldn't be a good manipulator. I told you the truth. Feel me? See, honesty is expensive. Manipulation is cheaper. It's way cheaper. You get what I'm saying?
So why you be honest with her and then lie to me?
Cause she useful at the moment. Shit. Listen. You gotta understand. Like, we not. She just get the mask. You feel me? You feel me? I'm gonna say this though. I'm gonna break it down the way you can understand. Cause I know what you're trying to ask. Listen. I'm not. Listen. we lie to everybody. You just gotta understand, like, it's not about you, it's not about her, it's about like what I can do in my life. Like, what can I benefit? How can you benefit me right now in my life? What can I use you for? I don't give a fuck how you look. You know what I'm saying? We don't care. Like, I'm a lie. She's lying. I'm lying a lot to her about a lot too. We live triple lives. You know what I'm saying? We live triple lives. Like, we lie about everything. So everybody getting lied to. Don't think that. You just know that. I promise you, dodged the bullet. You know what I'm saying? I want to know what's going on with y'all. So y'all not talking right now, right? Nope.
Good evening.
Good evening.
So I've been watching you for a while, and I do have a question. I think I'm kind of echoing, but so what is the deal with the word salad? You say one. Well, I'm not gonna say you, but people with this disorder like to take your words and turn them into something negative. Just a basic question. And I know that the disorder gets off on positive and negative remarks and actions. So my question is, what is the purpose of that? Because is that like, it's all, I know it's all mental. It's all to mess with your head and to gaslight you. And for people that don't know that they actually have this disorder.
This is not a disorder. It's a demon.
It's a demon. But also, this person has mental illness. He a lot. So if you meet a person who has not only narcissistic demons attached to them, but they also have spirits of avoiding attachment, which is like a walking a red flag. But my thing is, if you're an avoidant, on top of having all of these demons attached to you because of your spirit, what is the purpose of having a main supply in pocket?
You said, wait, what you trying to ask?
What's the purpose of having a main supply?
Who the person you're dealing with? What do you believe they are? The person you're referring to? A narcissist?
The person that I'm referring to, I do know is a covert narcissist.
Mm-hmm.
A borderline. He has a borderline personality, and he is also he's an avoidant attachment style, which means he don't know how to love, but he know how to fake it. So he got all of the dynamics of all of these in one body. And my problem is, and my question was, then why not be single? But then now that I'm talking to you, I know the answer, because they need other people for that dopamine.
I'm gonna say this. Look, I got you. Look, I'm gonna say this. See, I'm gonna break this down. I'm gonna say, look, see, to him, like, it's not a disorder to him. You know what I'm saying? Listen. I'm gonna say this. Look, see, to him it's nature. Okay, you know what I'm saying? To him it's nature. See, he doesn't twist your words because he's confused. He twists your words because twisting is how he maintains control. See, now, twisting words is a control mechanism, not a misunderstanding. See, he doesn't accidentally flip your words or misinterpret your meaning. He does it intentionally because it destabilizes you, it puts you on the defensive, it makes him the victim, it hides his guilt, and it turns the spotlight away from his behavior. See, it's
Absolutely.
psychological warfare. See, word twisting isn't confusion, it's strategy. You know what I'm saying? See,
Absolutely.
he turns your words negative so he never has to take responsibility. If he can twist what you say into an attack, then you become the problem. Not him, not his behavior, not his choices. That protects his ego from shame. This is why everything becomes negative or dramatic. It's not mental illness, it's ego survival. You know what I'm saying? See,
Survival mode
add
all the
avoidant,
time.
listen, add avoidant attachment plus covert narcissism equals emotional sabotage. Avoidance run. Covert narcissists manipulate quietly. Borderline traits react emotionally. When all of that mixes in one person, you get someone who chases you then fears you, who wants closeness but avoids intimacy, plays victim but does the damage, feels special but insecure, a person who manipulates quietly, and a person who twists words to avoid shame. See, listen, you're not imagining it. This is real.
Oh no, because I when I've been watching your videos,
Yeah.
so the way I kind of word it is like, well, what you do is you're going around sabotaging every relationship the same way, so you on repeat.
I'm gonna tell you this, Queen. Look, you're not dealing with a disorder. You're dealing with a man who refused to sit with his darkness, so he projects it onto you instead. Not a demon, not a possession, but dark patterns he refused to confront. See,
correct.
You said why doesn't he stay single? See, people like him don't stay single because they can't survive without energy to feed off of. Silence feels like death to them. Emptiness is their enemy. He needs validation. He needs control. He needs emotional reaction. He needs admiration. He needs attention. He needs someone to blame. He needs someone to absorb his chaos.
Absolutely.
Alone,
Absolutely.
alone, he would have to face himself, and that's what he fears most. See, listen. He's not a demon, but he is operating from a dark, unconscious place, a place with no empathy, no accountability, and no self-awareness. The darkness in him isn't supernatural; it's unhealed. You get what I'm saying?
Unhealed.
And unhealed people.
Trauma, and I said that, and I just literally. And I'm old school, so ghosting is just like something that was unfamiliar with me because I was married for 18 years and single for about 4 years before I met this person. So I was unaware of all of these, the terms. Back in the day, they had different names, or he's special, just different words, but it wasn't a psychological word. But through my dealings and understanding, it's got to be a really, and I said this, and because you are self-aware, it's got to be a really, really sad feeling to wake up every day knowing, and you just slept like a baby, thinking that bad karma is not going to come back and hit you in your tail later on. They don't recognize that either, though.
Yeah, we do.
The karma.
We know. We just don't give a fuck.
Oh.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to curse. I respect my elders.
I get it. I mean,
I respect my elders.
But I'm gonna respect your platform. But yeah, and you know what? And it's exactly like you said. It's like, but somewhere, and especially with avoidance, they go into a dark space. I've seen the patterns dealing with this person over some time, and I've seen where they get locked in their head. That's one thing. And I said, and all of a sudden the hot cold, the push pull that come in, and I said, oh, that's your guilt. You thinking about somebody you hurt. It's so easy for you to run because you feel like them demons chasing you, or they whooping you because you're getting called out on your manipulation tactics. I never held it back once I learned what this was from you. When you told me about the gaslighting and the manipulation and the triangulation and you're not the only one that's self-aware, but your awareness at your age is what is relatable to me because I was dealing with a younger man. So that's what's educating me on learning about 30-year-olds with this disorder. Because really, like I told him, and a lot of things they try to find out about you, which is what I learned, is what they can use against you later on. But what I lacked to let him know was my mother was a malignant narcissist. So a lot of his traits I had already been familiar with from growing up in my family dynamic. And then one day I just spoke it to him. I said, you know what? You're not somebody that's in love, that I'm in love with. You're a familiar spirit that I've already dealt with, but she's went on to glory. So the things that you're doing is really, you're a rookie when I was dealing with a vet when I was a kid. So a lot of things that he couldn't get. That's why he kept running. But then you draw him back to me because I have an anxious attachment style, which means that I had abandonment issues. So you everything I said I didn't like, you made sure to do it, and it was done intentionally. I called him out on that. It was a word salad and a deflection. So everything I called him out. I'm a super empath. I know that, and I sent him. I didn't even have to do he didn't have to do a reverse discard. He didn't have to discard me. It was just like, oh, your whole face is on the floor, cracked up. It ain't funny, but it ain't funny at what some of them do and get away with.
Look, see, I'm gonna tell you, a super empath. Like a super empath feel everything. A dark empath controls everything they feel. You need to become a dark empath. That's the difference. You feel me?
Well, I'm in touch with my dark side. I used to live in my dark side. That's another thing that he didn't know that. He did not know that I have some of the characteristics, but because of my age, at a certain age, you're going to get tired of taking L's, is what I'm going to say. Some people don't change. You see how you changing now, how you're aware and how you teaching people the signs and signals and to watch out for, because you healing and you getting in touch with both your light and your dark. And once you dealing with your shadow work. So you able to understand when you using it for good or when you using it for bad. You see what I'm saying?
You're right.
Cause you and that's the same thing I had to go through. I had to go through a bunch of L's and doing things that I wasn't pleased with, but and it was like you said, it comes from your environment, your social environment, and your home environment. You said that I don't know how many weeks ago. That's where it starts.
Yep, it does. And you're not born, but it definitely started in your childhood. It develops like shit. Definitely mine.
Having a mama that's on crack, ain't giving you the attention. She got 9 other kids. You know what I'm saying? What kind of attention you gonna get? You're gonna be begging for crumbs, and so then you wake
and not
up.
everybody childhood different.
Yeah, but I'm speaking on one person. To break it down, like connecting the dots as to why this person act like this, because it has to be a reason.
It's why. We did. Oh, you by your person? Yeah, I get what you're saying.
What triggered it? You know.
I get what you're saying, though. I'm gonna say this, like, see, like you said, the fake side, like The fake side is your survival guide. Yes, your fake side isn't fake. It's your survival guide. The fake side you're talking about is the version of you that learned how to protect itself. It's not fake.
Mm-hmm.
It's guarded. See, most people think being guarded is bad. Nah, that's not. Being guarded is how you stayed alive emotionally. You weren't pretending. You were protecting. You get what I'm saying? See, your dark side is not evil because you was like, I'm in tune with my dark side. This is what I'm talking about.
Mm-hmm.
Your dark side
May
is.
I ask?
Mhm.
I'm sorry to interrupt. Go ahead.
Yeah, your dark side is not evil. It's your power.
No, it's not. It's not.
This is where I'm telling you. Look, your dark side is like the part of you that sees truth without emotions. It sees patterns. It sees motives. It doesn't get fooled by fantasy. The only reason
That's
she's
right.
waking up now is because she finally listened to that side.
I did,
That's
and
not
then I
evil.
did it with therapy, and I did it with a therapist
Yeah, look, hold
who
on.
was
Listen,
familiar with it.
listen. I know you talk. You be cutting me off a lot. I know it's normal though, but
I
try your
apologize.
best because when I talk, it's gonna help you. Okay? You get what I'm saying? And just take a deep breath. Like I said, your dark side is the part of you that sees truth without emotions. You know what I'm saying? It sees patterns. It sees motives. It doesn't get fooled by fantasy. The only reason she's waking up now is because she finally listened to that side. That's not evil. That's awareness. See, most people never change because they fear meeting the parts of themselves that hurt others. And here's where you separate yourself. I'm gonna tell you. Look, you see, like you different. Like you really different. Like you not here. It's like people don't change because they avoid accountability. People, they avoid their patterns. If they avoid their shadow, they avoid their guilt. They avoid their truth. You face yours. He avoid his. You know what I'm saying? That's the difference. It's a big difference. You know what I'm saying? Man. But I want to say this: like, you dealing with an interesting person to have all them type of. He got the demon spirit. This thing got the borderline, bruh. Like, ain't you can't win with him. You know what I'm saying?
Oh no, not at all. And it's already understood, and I'm just healing through it. I've never been on TikTok live with you, but I wanna just express gratitude for you
Yes.
even stepping out and voicing what a lot of people don't know what they're dealing with.
Man, I
And
appreciate.
I appreciate you. I appreciate you, young man. And I thank you for letting me come up here. And I'm gonna step down and I'm gonna continue to listen to you because you dropping gems to people who are unaware.
Man, I appreciate you so much for coming up here. Thank you. Like, I appreciate you for
Yeah.
coming up here. You didn't just
Keep
talk.
doing
You
it.
brought wisdom, experience, and a whole perspective that helped everybody watching. See, your story woke up a lot of people today, tonight. What you shared wasn't small. A lot of people in here felt themselves in your words. You know what I'm saying?
I hope so because this is real. We not fighting people. We fighting things that's connected to them, and a lot of it is dark and ugly, dressed up just like we like it.
Mm. You're right. It's dark. It's so dark, man. Listen, this ain't a battle between you and the world. You're fighting up because you finally finding out the patterns you were born into. The
Mm-hmm.
fight is real, but it means you're elevating. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Anytime a woman starts waking up, setting boundaries, learning herself, life's going to touch you harder. Not because you're failing or falling, it's because you're leveling up.
Mm-hmm.
See, you're not fighting alone. You're fighting with awareness now. See, before you were fighting blind. Now you got language, clarity, and intuition. That fight is different when you actually understand the enemy. Energy meaning, old patterns, trauma, attachment, unhealed people, manipulation, your own people pleasing. You're showing her evolution. You know what I'm saying? See, fighting up means you're not settling down anymore. See, when you stop feeding your own wounds, everything around you shifts. people fall off. Toxic ones get mad. Life shakes a little. But that's how you know you're rising. You know what I'm saying? See,
Absolutely.
you will be okay because awareness turns pain into power. See, you already done the hardest part. You woke up. Once a woman wakes up, she don't go back to sleep.
Can't go back. I said that.
Can't go back to sleep. Listen, man, you're not fighting for survival anymore. You're fighting for your peace, and you're gonna win that. You hear me?
Thank you so much, and you keep on doing what you're doing, and helping us. Because you helping a lot of people. You helping us.
Oh yeah, we just getting started.
And just getting started, and then start you a podcast and talk to some self-aware empaths that can tell you how they had to go through it, because it's people out here I don't have any children by him, but he's an absentee, you know, and it's too many things going on, but I chose to walk away, and I walked away in silence. I walked away in grace. I walked away with forgiveness, and the forgiveness was not for him, it was for me, because how else am I going to continue to move on with my life with that, knowing that that burden is no longer mine? I'm gonna walk away with grace, and it's not easy, because honey, I'm up now, and when and my therapist said, when you're going through it, you talk to people that's going through what you're going through. Maybe they need to hear a word tonight, and you on here tonight, and it's so amazing because I ain't never seen you on here tonight.
So it's alignment. Man, it's alignment. You know what I'm saying?
It's alignment. I believe in that. And I thank you. And I'm gonna step down because my little dog about to start barking.
Thank you for coming up. I appreciate it.
Thank you so much. I'm gonna make sure I follow you so I know when you come on live, and keep on doing what you keep on being obedient. Mm-hmm. Keep on doing what you're supposed to do. And you already know the rest.
Mm-hmm.
Y'all ladies have a good night.
Make sure y'all follow her, y'all. She knows a lot. She definitely knows what she's talking about, for real. Like, she's aware. She's different. She ain't her dark empath. Y'all know we love the dark empath. Y'all don't want to fuck with them. It's like about 20 of them in here. No cap. And I feel like God having them around me. Feel me? No cap. Lily, what's up, Lily? How you doing?
Hi, how are you?
How you doing, Queen?
I'm good. Enjoying your page. I've been watching you. I think you've come across my FYP for maybe 4 days. So, my question to you is, upon reading, you are a self-aware narcissist, exposes secrets about narcissists. Ask me a question. Okay, why? Okay, my narcissist lives 11 houses up the street, which makes it very hard to see him drive by. I've stopped going for walks in the subdivision because I didn't want to run into him. He keeps sending me these stupid memes and stupid texts sometimes 3 times a day, almost every other day. But I told him I wanted nothing to do with him. And for the first time in 15 years, I said, you are a narcissist. He didn't respond to it. He just keeps sending messages like, I love you, baby. What the fuck?
You told him he was a narcissist?
Oh, he's a definite narcissist. And he's also bipolar. He went through a divorce, and he was forced to go to psychologists and psychiatrists to figure out what was wrong with him. And that was his diagnosis.
He went to a psychiatrist. Alright, I'm gonna say this. Man, I'm gonna break this down. Lily, you know what I mean? Listening? I'm gonna talk Do your best and try not to cut me off. If you do, I'm gonna just let you know, okay? Because when I say it's deep, it's gonna help you. I'm gonna break it down to you. Listen, I'm gonna tell you. You said, why my narcissist? You said he was living like 11 houses up, driving by, texting, not responding, and you call him a narcissist too. See, he didn't respond because you shattered his entire identity. See, narcissists do not respond when you call them out. Why? Because responding equals acknowledging. You get what I'm saying? See, and acknowledging equals accountability, and accountability equals ego death. So what does he do? He goes silent. See, not because you're wrong, but because you're right, Lily. Listen, see, silence is their way of running from the mirror you just held up. You know what I'm saying? See, he's living up the street because control is geographical, like geographical too. Like it's worldwide. I'm gonna put it like this. Like, see, narcissists love proximity. Like living 11 houses away, like gives him a lot. I'm gonna tell you. Look, it gives him access, visibility, the ability to drive by the crib, the ability to monitor you, the ability to intimidate, emotional tension, the illusion of presence. You know what I'm saying? He's not there by accident. He's there because it keeps you on edge. See, a narcissist doesn't need to be in your house to control you. He just needs to be close enough to rattle your peace. See, now the random stupid texts are Hoover's disguised as nonsense. He doesn't know how to say this to you. I'm scared. I'm scared. He doesn't know how to say, I'm scared you're slipping away. I feel powerless. I don't know who I am without you. So he sends dumb. That's what he do. He says dumb, pointless ass messages. Anything to get a reaction. Even confusion is a reaction. Even irritation is a reaction. You know what I'm saying? See, narcissists don't care how they get your attention. They care that they get it. We don't give a fuck how we get your attention. Feel me? See, he didn't respond because the word narcissist threatens the fantasy he survived on for 15 years. For 15 years, Lily, that he controlled the narrative. He rewrote his history. He was the victim. He was the misunderstood one. He was the one you defended. He was the priority. He was the center of your emotional world. One word from you, narcissist, and the entire storyline disintegrates. Like, it disintegrates. It disintegrates. Literally. He'd rather shut down than face the truth. See, the divorce plus his behavior equals identity collapse. You with me, Lily? See, when narcissists go through a divorce, they experience this shame, exposure. You get what I'm saying? Loss of supply. You know what I'm saying? Ego injury, fear of abandonment. So what do? They latch into the familiar supply. And guess what that is, Lily? You, the familiar supply. Because you always the one that soothed them. You were the emotional crutch he ran back to after the divorce. Not because he loved you, but because you were safe to drain. You see? He didn't respond to being called a narcissist because there's nothing to defend. Okay? You spoke the truth. Living up the street, driving by, sending texts, that's not love. That's a man terrified of losing control. You're not confused. He's exposed. You hear me?
Thank you.
You're welcome, Queen. Did I help you?
I appreciate that. That really helped.
I did. I'm gonna say this, Lily.
Okay.
Thank you so much. I'm glad I could help you. Thank you for coming on. I'm glad I helped. That's why I do this. You deserve clarity, not confusion, okay? And nobody should have to survive 15 years of manipulation alone, okay? See.
Absolutely. I appreciate you.
You're stronger than you think. The fact that you can even talk about it after everything you've been through, that's strength. A lot of people never make it out of a situation like that, okay?
Thank you.
You didn't imagine the pain. You just finally put a name to it. For years, you called it stress, toxic, on and off. Tonight, you finally called it for what it is. And once you name it, you can break it, okay?
Absolutely.
You're not crazy, okay? You're waking up. Most people don't realize...
No, I'm not crazy, thank you.
You waking up. Most people don't realize how deep manipulation runs until someone decodes it for them. Now you're seeing the pattern clearly. So listen, keep showing up. When you heal with awareness, you don't go back to what hurt you. You outgrow it. And if you ever feel confused again, come back. and I'll break it down like a Christmas tree every single time. I got you. Feel me?
Thank you. I appreciate you.
I appreciate you too, Lily. Have a great day.
You have a great chat in here. It's very supportive. Thank y'all.
CTU, baby. Christmas University.
Can you drop me that down? I don't know how to get out.
You gotta join CTU. Yeah, I got you. I'm playing. I got you, Lily.
CTU.
Christmas University.
What?
That's us. That's the community.
That is so cute. I love it.
You about to join CTU? All right, so look, I need you to go in the comments and put a Christmas tree. Okay? I got you, Lily. I love y'all. We CTU, baby. Anybody else got questions? Next. Who wanna come up here? Get this shit broken down like a Christmas tree. Or do a nigga gotta take a smoke break? CTU, baby. Leah, you know that. Your video's been helpful. Say CTU. Say Christmas University. Cali girl. My Cali girl. Yeah, shy. If you shy, then you can book a one-on-one. We could talk to me in private, too. Lily, CTU. There you go, Lily. I love y'all. TikTok, YouTube, what's good? Josh, what's up? Josh Booty. Excuse me. Damn, I ain't drink nothing in like 2 hours. I needed that. Mary, I love your name. My parents are Mary. Yes, I want it clearly. I'm the chosen one. See, politicians say they fear me. Lately, I've been praying God I want it. Can they hear me? That's my shit. You got questions for a nigga? What's up? Or should I take a nap? My parents are Mary. I'm gonna put my music on. Y'all know we lock in, man. If y'all really need help, I help women every day. I'm booked every day. If y'all need help, book a one-on-one. DM me on TikTok. I say my booking thing. I got 6 books, man. Psychology. Made the chosen one on Amazon. Go get that. It's gonna help you. Feel me? Sometimes I gotta put y'all question again. I might not see it get filtered. Why he looking wrong? Yeah. Hey, y'all, tap the screen for me, huh? Okay. TikTok, go crazy. But girl, I'm still your favorite hooligan. Can we change because dark empath? No. The dark empath, what? If y'all don't know, you gotta do your research on dark empaths. Because dark empaths, like, they don't want you, they don't care if you change or not. Like, they leave. Like, you're not a dark empath, and you just can't leave without giving a fuck. Like, dark empaths don't give a fuck. The dark empath that I face, they don't give a fuck. Or at least they make it seem like. Fear God, guilt, or morality. They fear jail. They fear consequences. That's what keeps them in check. This is the part survivors need to, I'm telling y'all, I need to really notice. Because I'm telling y'all, bro, like, when you say you, I'm telling you, listen, a demon, man. She said she, that's crazy. A demon?
Such as Alzheimer's, vascular, frontotemporal, Lewy body, and more. Each one damages the brain in a different
The woman narcissist worse than the man, bro.
different.
Hell yeah.
So while one person might forget things, another might have trouble speaking, controlling impulses, or knowing.
What time is it? It's only 12. About to be
Dementia
1.
doesn't only affect older people, it can show up earlier in life. So at first you might think it's just stress, a midlife crisis.
I'm about to take a break. If y'all need me, book a 1-on-1, you heard? I'll be back.
Differences between types of dementia aren't always obvious. Some people live with more than one
I love y'all. I'm gonna hop back on soon though.